Hey, what's up, baby? What's up, Zukov? Come here. Hi, buddy. Hi, bud. Oh, you sweet baby. What's up? Look at you. Yeah. Oh, you sweet baby. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. So cute. So cute. You're just so adorable. Want to be up there? Ah! Okay, you were just too excited for that, weren't you? You were just too excited for that. Oh my gosh. Ah! No. No. Stop. 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 Goof. Goof, baby boy. Ah. Look at you. Oh, sweet baby. Yes. You missed me today, didn't you? You missed me a lot, didn't you, today? Look at you. Come here. Okay. About to smoke a bowl here, so you can relieve yourself of hanging out here. Come on. Sukov. No, dude, get down. Jeez, bro. Damn goof. Tripping in the phone. Oh, that felt good. Man, all I can say is fuck work. Ugh. Why did I think recovering from being sick and going to work on a fucking Friday was a good idea? Like, honestly. Why did I think that was a good idea? I should have made the, I'm actually needing a little more time. Should have went with that, because, oh my god. Fuck me. I'm definitely not down with these fucking Fridays. I really vehemently want to stop working them. That'd be so nice. Or at least have them so I have fucking Saturdays off or something, because Jesus. I'm definitely sick of that shit. Ugh. Feels like an alcohol-approved night. I don't know that much. Is this cap now? Okay. What about... Okay, I guess this is the cap. Okay, two caps that look literally alike, but apparently one of them's too big, I guess. Whatever. Weird. Oh shit, Primus is performing. Primus, a tribute to kings. Performing Russia's classic A Farewell to Kings in its entirety. Nice. At Edgefield on June 14th. Cool. Well, almost. Oh, come on. Quit being glitchy. There we go. There we go. Cool. Is he starting to be sick now? Because honestly, if he is, I'm not surprised at all. To that, you know, I've spread a bug. Jeez Louise. The Zuko. Just gonna annoy him. No, not gonna follow him all the way through. You never fall through with that. It's like, what, you don't want to go join him, see what he's gonna do? Or do you just know that it ain't gonna be shit? You'd just rather be in the same room with me, huh? Sweet little thing. What are you doing? Here, check out group text real quick. Peek at responses. Oh, yay. Sweet little Zukov. Goofy baby. Elon Musk is buying the ETF. What? That's a gun meme review. Ren Herrera. So I feel like that's probably some bullshit. Research discovered that a pig heart used for the first ever heart transplant on a human contained an animal virus. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of whack. I mean, ugh. It's like, it's cool that I at least got a new heart, but damn. Fucking got murked by a virus that just happened to be in a pig. Damn, dude. That has to be just like some shitty luck at a draw. It's like, yep. Gonna get myself a heart transplant. Gonna be the first one ever, you know, done with a pig heart. And then just immediately, just shortly after that, within like 40 days, dies of a virus from that heart. Wow. Somebody must have poisoned his heart. But that was horrible. That was a shit joke. Wow. I'm sure I never do that again. Hey, bye, what's up, Zukov? Let's see if I got all things going too wise. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey! Back up! Yeah, get out from over there. Fucking Fruit Loop dog. Man. What's wrong with you, boy? Damn Doge. Joe Rogan on Roe versus Wade being overturned. I guess I can go one of two ways. Either he takes an enlightened centrist approach, or he just kind of continues to feed down the right-wing trope. That'll be interesting. I'll have to check that in a second. I'm curious to see what old Joe has to say about things on this issue. I don't think anyone has murmured anything about him saying shit, so. I'm trying to think. I mean, he's had some hot takes recently, that's for sure, but, you know, he hasn't had one, like, recently. So, I'm thinking, might not be too bad if he hasn't, been, like, hit with, in the limelight too much. Oh, my fucking nose. Never gonna stop. Get in there. Gonna grind you up. Smoke this lovely bowl and check out what Joe has to say. And also just kind of let this beat play. Sick beat. Righty. Bowl has now officially been ready for loadage. Might as well at least kind of pop up this thing. Kind of let it go ahead and play off.
We are in the Breaking Point studio today. Don't ask.
Oh, cool. Good for you there, Kyle. Man. I just want to hear Joe and his stupid shit.
Good to see you too, sir.
Yes.
Welcome.
Meh.
I mean, really, he's a very interesting, insightful character about exactly how DC works.
And understand.
Bleh.
Obviously, the massive bombshell news this week is the leak of a draft opinion. Looks like the Supreme Court almost 100% sure to strike down Roe versus Wade.
Wait, what's Roe versus Wade? I never heard that.
You haven't heard of it yet?
No.
Google it while I'm talking,
Okay.
and then get back to me. Anyway, and in very strident language, in an opinion that, could even jeopardize the foundation of things like gay marriage and, put back in play, like, anti-sodomy laws and all sorts of things. So earth-shattering.
Are you serious?
And everyone has been reacting to this, including one Joe Rogan, who led his recent podcast with his reaction.
Oh, I haven't seen this yet.
Yes.
So I don't know what the heck he's going to say.
Yeah.
All right.
So let's go ahead and take a look.
So apparently abortion's illegal again, right? What happened? What, here? Did you hear what happened? Not just here. No, there's a leaked memo, apparently. Someone leaked something that says that they're going to overturn Roe v. Wade. I don't know if it's real. Everyone's already commenting on it as if it's real. I don't know if it is real. But apparently what that means
real.
is that it's going to be up to the states. So people who live in states where abortion is already, like blue states, I don't think they have a worry. But other states probably do. It's kind of...
Hey, medical tourism.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's fucking weird, man. It's weird. People telling other people what they can and can't do with their body is weird because, like, Texas has a weird law. No, I shouldn't say a weird law. A terrible law where it's 6 weeks. Who the fuck knows they're pregnant at 6 weeks? You just missed your period. Like, people
I just found out.
No shit. Okay, wow. Jesus. Okay. So leave it to Joe to actually be a rational human being in this whole situation. Okay. Like, oh, how the fuck will anyone know if a lady's pregnant at 6 weeks? Like, at that point, you basically just miss a period. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. I mean, that's why that stupid law exists in the first place. So, it basically makes it almost goddamn near impossible to actually figure out whether you're actually pregnant or not, unless you fixate on seeing if you're positive or not, within, like, the first, like, month.
That could have been
Exactly.
Could have been a baby ago.
And girls who have irregular periods, that happens all the time, I think. I mean, I don't have a vagina. But that's what I hear. I hear it happens all the time. And so... Yeah,
I mean, I've heard different stories where that happens. I mean, I work with female coworkers and been around enough chicks, obviously, like, I know enough to where, like, missed periods and shit, that happens. It's a thing that happens.
For the longest time, people have dealt with that and just sort of live their life and take a pregnancy test, and now you find out that you're pregnant. You literally have like a fucking week to find a place, get an abortion. If you want to get an abortion, make a decision. You have to make a decision, but the thing that I'm thinking of is people that have, like, if something happens to you, like, what if you get raped? What if anything like that? Or what if, some, like a family member molests someone?
I used to have a bit about it, but it's a talking point. Like, how should it be okay in cases of rape? That's like saying a fetus is a living thing unless his dad was an asshole.
Right.
How's it the baby's fault his dad was a
Exactly,
rapist?
right. How is it the baby's fault that... But what if it's your father or something fucking crazy sick?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it just kind of goes to show, like, I mean, it just is so fucking backwoods with this whole fucking, repression of, just a basic fucking woman's right on this. It's just like, I mean, at least, from my own personal view on it, it's just like, I mean, like, I definitely would prefer, like, if there were to be an abortion done way before viability. And if there has to be afterwards, be a medical exemption type of thing. But, really at the end of the day, it's not really my problem. So, whatever. Let it be a woman's decision on that front.
I just don't like, I don't like people telling other people what they can and can't do, but it gets weird when the baby gets like 6 months old. You know, it gets weird when they're really, really pregnant, because in some states, for the longest, I don't know what the rules are now, but I know that some states had late-term abortions, and sometimes you need one for medical reasons, right? Like the woman could die if she gives birth. Like, it's a decision that people have to make.
Well, if you look back, what was your favorite part of being a fetus?
Well, what was your favorite part of being 3?
What was that noise? Ah! What was that noise, Joe? What the fuck? I kind of like that question, too. Oh, what's your favorite part about being a fetus? Well, guess what? You don't remember, because you weren't actually, like, a fully cognitive human being yet. You're not even really that once you're born. Like, you end up, you know, you become more of a cognitive human being as you start developing and growing. But that doesn't really happen until later in your life, as you start growing into your childhood.
Treat you at 3 because I don't want to take care of you anymore. It's one of those things. It's like, I am 100% for a woman's right to choose. But as a human being, just a person observing things, there's a big difference between a little clump of cells and a fetus with an eyeball and a beating heart. And
no shit.
For anybody to pretend there's not, it's you're not doing any.
But where do you draw the line?
Right, where do you draw the line?
Yeah,
that's the question.
So what do you think of that, Cap?
So, first of all,
I definitely draw the line. I make sure that, like, women can have abortions, especially if it's like an incest or a rape baby. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, no woman wants to be dealing with any of that. You know, it's like, I mean, there are exceptions to the rule, but I'm just kind of going to speak on generality of that one. I mean, plus, you know, just plenty of cases where, you know, a woman just maybe thinks, you know, hey, now it's just not the right time, you know, so it's just like, I mean, it's whatever, you know, it's like, that's really how it should be, you know, it's their fucking decision, and yet here we are having to, like, you know, revert all, you know, all this, you know, shit back and basically have to fight for it again. It's like, gee.
nonsense commentary there.
So too, yeah.
Now, I happen to have...
And honestly, it's over like a fucking moderate position. It's like no one's saying that, you know, going like full antinatalist route or something where like abortions are mandated or some shit. Like, I mean, it's not like, you know, there's some extreme position to this. There's just basically like extreme, you know, pro-life, you know, position, and then there's just like, you know, some form of a moderate position. Like, that's really it. Like, I'm sure there's probably, like, you know, more, like, pro-abortion extreme types, but, like, probably way few far in between.
About this earlier when I was covering a different segment about Roe v. Wade. The Guttmacher Institute looks into this, and 98% of abortions, 98%, happen before 21 weeks. Before 20...
Oh, well, that's definitely before viability. So what's the problem? Like, I mean, 21 weeks isn't at viability yet. I think it's more at, like, 36 or something like that, or, like, 32. And it's like, okay. I mean, that's well within, you know, margins, you know, before viability, so there's nothing wrong with that. Like, at all. I mean, even then, it's like there shouldn't be, like, some law saying you're not allowed to have one, like, after a certain point. It's just like, I mean, maybe, you know, have, like, you know, policies that encourage, you know, women maybe not to. You know, by, like, you know, like, other means, you know, and other forms of, you know, like, not having to, you know, bear the child at the end of the day, or whatever the fuck, I don't know, like, it seems like there would definitely be way better ways, you know, to encourage, you know, like, you know, ensuring that, you know, that woman doesn't necessarily want to have the child, you know, anymore, or whatever the fuck, you know, for the growing up period, while not necessarily born after that point. Like, there's adoption, you know, there's, you know, all these other different things related to that type of programming that can help, you know, ensure at least, you know, kids still has 2 parents to grow up with. So, pretty simple.
89%
it's just such a fucking moderate position. So stupid.
Words, it's really only 2% or even probably less than 2% that are actually late-term abortions in the country.
Yeah.
And the way it worked under Roe, for people who might not know, is they set up the trimester standard. And so for the first trimester, you have a right to an abortion. The government can't get involved and say you have to do this or you have to do that. You have a right because it's before a certain line. In the second trimester...
You know, I just realized, what type of glasses are Kyle wearing? What the fuck?
States have the ability to do health regulations around it, but they can't ban it. In the third trimester, states are allowed to ban it if they so choose to ban it. So it's actually, in terms of, it's phenomenally nuanced, is my point.
Yeah.
That they sort of parse it out and separate it and say, here's what's allowed in this line, and then they changed it later on in 1992, but with, what was it, Planned Parenthood versus Casey, I think the name of the case is, to the viability standard.
Yes. And I think an important point that you're making there is that Roe doesn't actually have anything to do with late-term abortions, because states already had the ability to ban late-term abortions if they wanted to. And I think, obviously, listen, the way that the right plays this is they use the most extreme example.
And pretend like it's every abortion.
Pretend like it's every abortion, use that to, to sort of typify the movement. On the other hand, look, it's totally fair to say something, if you believe something is morally wrong, it's morally wrong, whether it's 50% of abortions or it's 1% of abortions.
Yeah, but I think that is really, really unnuanced for people to think that way, because, first of all...
That's a very polite way of putting it. That's not just an unnuanced way, that's just kind of a dumb way of looking at it. Like, honestly, it's just like, I mean, when it comes down to this type of stuff, it really isn't, fundamentally about, the morals. Like, I mean, like, the woman's choice doesn't really give her, she doesn't, like, her decision on the matter doesn't give a fuck about your moral opinion. Like, I mean, really, at the end of the day, like, I mean, her choice is her choice. So, I mean, there's, like, it's one of those situations, like, what the fuck do you want?
58% abortion should be legal in certain circumstances.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just with regards to late-term abortion. So, you're making the case, look, I'm pro-choice, guys, so just to be clear, but you're making the case that, listen, late-term abortions only happen in this tiny percentage, so why are we even talking about it? But,
well, I'm not saying why.
If something is morally wrong, it's morally wrong whether it's happening to one person or whether it's happening to 100 people or happening to 1,000.
Yeah, but the point that I'm trying to make is they're just not honest about that.
Correct.
They try to pretend like all of the abortions are late-term abortions, when in reality, there's literally an abortion pill. It's not the morning after pill. This is different than the morning after pill, but there's an abortion pill which you take relatively early. And again, 89% happen before 13 weeks, 98% happen before 21 weeks.
I mean, honestly, like, most of the abortion procedures, like, are mostly, like, early onset type of procedures. And, like, the pill or, just things like that. Like, it's honestly just very small little shit like that. Not even like weird complex surgeries or anything.
Is gametes and zygotes and pre-gestation fetuses, and no nervous system developed yet, so no ability to feel pain. And to Joe's point, I actually think he's making a nuanced point that few people in this conversation make, which is, can we just acknowledge that these are different things? Mm-hmm. That it's different at 2 weeks or 4 weeks or 8 weeks or 13 weeks versus 8 months.
Right.
Like, that's a very, very different thing. And I don't think, particularly the pro-life people, they do not do. In fact, you'll hear them cite this: 60 million babies have been killed since whatever year, and it's like, you're just like straw manning. What?
It's the 60 million babies every year are being murdered. It's like you just literally made that up. Hey, took off. Hey, get back in here, bro. It's like I love all the different weird hyper pro lifers and shit. Like, throw things out there like that, and it's like, what? It's like, can we not have at least, like, a basic argument about this? We have to resort to, like, some weird, like, metaphysical, like, realm of, like, what the actual life of, a baby is or not. 69 trillion babies every year, I know, right? What's up, Vams?
And again, when you're talking about Roe, you're only talking about those very early term instances. Because
okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Why does Crystal Ball look like she should be like a hotel worker or something?
States can, affect. I mean, it's really.
I mean, look at her. I'm sorry, but she does.
In a lot of states, it already is effectively illegal. And
she actually strangely is rocking it though.
Get an abortion, but you're able to impose all kinds of regulations, restrictions, and outright bans after the point of viability. So what we're really talking about with Roe is before the point of viability, and these very extreme draconian laws, and this is where it becomes relevant that Joe is in Texas now, because they just passed
She
this
looks like a soccer mom's wife.
ban, and it has all these.
Do they have a trigger law too?
I don't know if they have a trigger law.
They might. I read one article said 13 states have it. Another one I read said 16 states have a trigger law. And for those,
and also Louisiana, funny enough, well, this isn't funny, they actually are wanting to push a law that can legally charge the doctor and the woman that got the abortion for fucking murder. So it's like, oh, hey, it's like, oh, yeah, an abortion, you're basically the equivalent of somebody who just killed a person. You just shot somebody in the face. It's like, what? So, basically prison time for you all of a sudden just because you decide to make a personal choice on the matter. Or whether or not you wanted a kid. It's just like, Jesus Christ. This open bounty for people who got an abortion. Which is pretty much the equivalent of, state-sanctioned, witch hunts and borderline lynchings. So yeah, this shit's just about to get fucking really stupidly bad. Because honestly, the most fucking dumb thing about it is that this whole thing about abortion is honestly being the whole pro-choice thing, that's not even some crazy extreme hyper progressive, hyper leftist position. That's honestly just a fucking moderate position. It's because honestly, what's fucking extreme about oh yeah, a woman has the right to choose if she wants to have a kid or not. What really fundamentally is hyper extreme or progressive or whatever the fuck. Honestly. If I lived in Texas, I report high-ranking Republicans every day just to troll. I mean, you probably could anyway. Just be like, hey, I spot a few people who are Republicans. Just look on Texan phone books. Just blurt out random names that just happen to be Republican figures or something. But yeah, I mean, I'm honestly trying to because I was I mentioned a little bit earlier, but I was thinking really the only hyper extreme kind of quote lefty position that I could really think of when it comes to the whole abortion thing is oh, you have a mandated abortion for your first pregnancy or some shit, but that's not even really a left thing. That's just antinatalism or some shit. I mean, that's just kind of I mean, just straight authoritarian, but just on the other end of it. So it's just I can't, it's I don't even think there really is. It's just a basic yeah, here, you get to choose if you want a kid or not. Because honestly, what? Just because, she's married to a dude, suddenly he has, a right to say what she could do with her body. It's no, she still has her own self. Obviously, she would be doing that for me, so I do the same for her. It's oh, my wife mustn't, smoke of that dodgy devil's lettuce, or have a drink. And I swear, if she has an abortion, I shall slap her 8 ways till Sunday for 2 months straight. It's just yeah, well, it's then you look at these motherfuckers, and most of them are all just smoke fat cigars, probably doing a little bit of opium and shit, fucking, got cocaine, got fucking, all the other, all this shit, probably forcing harlots to have abortions and shit, because they knocked them up one too many times over. It's these fucking hypocritical fucks. Honestly, that's what really pisses me off about this shit, is that, this whole Roe vs. Wade thing, the actual powers that be that are fucking trying to do this type of shit, they don't give a fuck about the whole, pro-life thing. They don't. You know, it just like, because, you know, these are the same type of people who will, like, you know, have these fucking, you know, parties and shit, fuck a bunch of prostitutes, and if they accidentally get pregnant by one of them, they'll force them to have abortions. You know, so it's just like, yeah, like, they basically, you know, thrive off of that type of hypocrisy and shit, and then galvanize their own fucking base because they know that they buy the whole pro-life shit. And especially considering that, like, Madison Cawthorn kind of, you know, dropped a little bit of deets about how they kind of, you know, do all these crazy fuck parties and orgies and shit like that, doing all sorts of drugs, on top of, like, this little labor thing. There's just been kind of some things that have been kind of popping up a little bit that is just a little too convenient for this shit to be happening. Like, because there's only really one main reason why this is happening, and it is to be a nice, fun, convenient distraction to make sure, like, a good chunk of the country starts hating each other vehemently again. Yeah, because, like, oh, polls are showing that there's a lot of things like labor solidarity? What? A lot of people like this whole unionization stuff? Oh, wait, that weird little punk kid that does cross-dressing and is kind of a gay? Huh. He's on our side, but he's kind of dropping some stuff we don't like. Better deal with him. Ian Turner's trying to run again? Well, she'll be quashed anyway, but while we're at it, might as well make sure she's put in there too. It's like, there's just like a lot of different things where it's just like, I mean, I guess call me conspiratorial, but it seems a little oddly convenient. Especially now that, you know, like, I came back to work today, there was kind of, like, this weird sense of, like, ominous, like, just, Because, honestly, I bet this all has to play with it. Hookup culture will probably end with abortions illegally. Illegal abortions. Oh, probably. I mean, unless people are actually fucking smart when it comes to, like, you know, buying condoms and shit. Which, probably not. Because it's just so easy to just have the morning after pill. But, I mean, that type of shit's just going to be a lot more fucking harder to access. Like, even if it's not necessarily, like, abortion-specific type of stuff. Like, you know, birth control type of medications and shit. Like, there's going to be a lot of stuff that it wouldn't just be for, like, abortion type of shit, but it will also be things just kind of related to it. Like, anything to protect the life. So, like, all this other shit would just get lumped right into it. Maybe not things like condoms, so to speak, because it'd just be, that would be too hard to crack down on. I mean, I don't even know how you do that at this point. There'd just be no way. But when it comes to all this other shit, like, you know, morning after pills, you know, and shit like that, oh yeah, they'll probably hit those too. Let's do this and all and be able to get cheap sex because girls are about to get hella pickier about who they fuck. Yeah, and also there's a lot of dudes out there that already feel like that women are too picky as it is. Which honestly, I'm just like, well, whatever. Like, yeah, people are picky. I'm fucking picky. Like, if I wasn't picky, like, I mean, I could probably be, you know, getting laid a lot more. But I'm kind of a picky person, so... Like, if anything, like, you know, I need to be less picky. But that's just me. So, it's just like... You know, like, I mean... I'm a slut, I'll fuck anyone who's disease-free. I mean, that's kind of why I'm picky. Like, you know, if I'm, you know, hanging out with somebody and I'm kind of chatting it up and, you know, and we're kind of vibing, I want to, like, I need some confirmations on some certain information in order to, you know, be alright. Like, disease-free, you know, like, and also, like, what type of stuff do you like to do in bed anyway, and basically just kind of the package. And that's pretty much it, just basic things. Just so I know what I'm working with. That's pretty much like the whole premise of it. What am I working with here? Okay. I'm actually weirdly intrigued by this. Who's Lex Friedman? Music, AI, and the future of humanity? Whoa. I don't know if I'm drunk enough to be intrigued by that quite yet, but if that gets recommended to me again, deadass, I might be intrigued. But I'm keeping that in mind. I said that made the worst transphobic joke I've heard. Don't you hate it when you expect a pussy to get a dick? That's not the worst one I've heard, but that's like implying that that's happened to him. Has that happened to him? Because if so, oh man, I really hope that I had half the mind to say that would be a pleasant surprise. Oh my god, I would have said the same thing. Honestly, I honestly probably not even thinking about it, I'd be like, well, that's a surprise. You know what? It could probably be, like, depending on how you said it, I'd be like, you know, if you said it like, well, it'd be a surprise. I mean, then, you know, it could kind of come off as like, yeah, I'd be surprised and shocked that he got, like, you know, obviously he'd probably take it worse, but, you know, I mean, at least you could kind of be like, yeah, surprise for me, but, oh no, I still have to hear this shit. Another one says, don't you hate when she has a bigger dick than you? Then she's just got that feminine, like, fucking mega cock, bro. I mean, she's just, like, it just means that, you know, women just got the better cocks. Like, I mean, yo, you gotta rep your manhood, bro. You gotta get good. You gotta let a woman just fucking, like, rep a fucking bigger cock? Dude, you should've just, like, dude, I would have fucked a film with that one. It's like, dude, you gotta rep your manhood, man. I mean, what? You gotta let a woman fucking beat you in the cock game? I mean, I would have fucked with him, dude. I just would have fucked with him on that one. Oh my god. Because, I mean, at that point, like, you're not, like, defending outright. I meant to being curious about girl dick. Oh, dude, I bet it... honestly, I bet it's no different. Like, when it comes to just a regular dick, I'm sure there's probably some differences. But, I don't know. See if she's down to say what's up. Slide in DMs or something, I don't know. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, I feel like I got a hair in my eye. I just get ignored and dressed. Oh, fuck you. My god. Wow. I'm like flattered but offended at the same time. Floffended. But cross-dressing Igdar would be adorable. It is! I already know. Shut up. I already know this. I actually want to see this whole trap Ignar. Honestly, like, I have a few friends that straight up told me, like, if I decided, like, just shave the facial hair and shit, and actually, like, you know, work on my hair a little bit, and fucking actually, like, kind of, like, go all out, dead ass I could pass. Like, you know, like, I've had friends be like, yo, you could fucking straight pass. And honestly, it's just like, oh, okay. Like, a part of me is just like, alright. I mean, I've never went, like, all out, I guess, but, like, you know, I've explored my feminine side before, so it's not like I haven't, you know, done it or anything. I just don't do it often. Where's Rip City when you need him? He's working. If I've shaved the beard and grew my hair out, I also pass for a girl. I could see it. I mean, honestly, because if you think about it, like, humans, like, whether male or female, like, if you take certain features out of either or of the sexes, we're pretty androgynous. Like, yeah, maybe, like, females have, like, maybe more, you know, like, feminine heads or whatever the fuck, and, you know, maybe curvier hips and yada yada, and, you know, obviously the tits and vagina, all that shit. And, you know, the dudes are, you know, more bulkier, broader shouldered, you know, dick and balls, shit like that, obviously. You know, but if you take, you know, these, you know, kind of more basic type of, you know, things out a little bit, and just kind of, you know, just kind of make it more, on an equal playing field, like, we're pretty androgynous, honestly. And I think it just kind of shows within the human species in itself, because all over the world, like, there's women that look more masculine than men, and men that look more feminine than some women out there. And they're all over the world, and, you know, it's just like, I mean, it's just because that's just how, like, you know, the human species is. Like, it's kind of a spectrum of all this shit. Honestly, I keep the beard because I hate shaving. I mean, I don't mind shaving, but, like, I just want it so it actually just isn't so patchy. But I think it's starting to get to the point where it's not like that anymore, but it's just kind of a slow grow. What? Wait, are you getting my fucking gun dirty? Why are you getting your little muddy paws? Oh, fuck. Did I tell you what my tattoo guy quoted me from an ex-tat? 500. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I forgot to count how much I have left until I get my gun, because I put more money in it. Ugh. I want to see here. Fucking God. Okay. Alright. This is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 50, 670, 690, 710, 730, 750, 770, 790, 810, 830, and 860, no, 850. So, plus 50, so I need 150 more. 150 more, baby. I should have gone to Star Wars X-Marine, bro. Wouldn't shut up about how great arrows are, how shit AKs were. Well, Dingbat just isn't enlightened. He's not an enlightened individual. He's a crayon eater. A crayon eating son of a bitch. And yeah, you told me about it. But get the fuck in there. Oh. I'm just straight up gonna just like, here's 1,000. I'm just gonna give him in a bag like this. I'm not even gonna care. I'll just be like, 1,000 right in this bag. Here you go. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna be like, here's 1,000 right in the bag. Boom. You know, if you want, you can verify it, count it. 100% guaranteed. In fact, I'll throw in an extra 20 just for assurance. But all in all, like, I'm pretty much like, I mean, it's pretty much just mine now at this point. AKs may look cool, but AKs are more likely to suffer catastrophic failure where I can fix an AR in 5 minutes from any problem. Yeah, because you were literally trained as a fucking Marine to, like, disassemble or reassemble that like it was your fucking, like, goddamn Tinker Toy set, you know, when you were 5 or some shit that you played with all goddamn day. Like, I mean, like, what do you think? Like, what do you expect, bro? I mean, but guess what? The AK is more simplistic and easier to work with. Like, I can't wait to get to Vishka, because then I can, like, you know, get all the ER bros butthurt and be like, yeah, here's all the blah, 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 bitch harder. Oh, it's easier for mud to get inside this, that, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, well, easier for mud to get out of it, too. It's easier to clean, to, you know, if you think about it. Yeah, you kind of have to kind of literally, like, take a hose and wash the fucking thing, but she could take it. She's a stern, rough bitch. AKs are meant to be hardy, rough bitches. ARs are like, little, I can't get too dirty. Little whiny sissy bitches. I need to be worked on every few minutes. AK is like, da, beat me more, comrade. Da, da. Saw Mossberg of a drum mag. That's just fucking absurd. Like, I mean, why a Mossberg with a drum mag? Like, what the fuck? Okay, that's just absurd. Like, no shotgun needs no goddamn drum mag. And I'm saying this as a dude that loves guns. Like, oh, that's just, like, ridiculous. Like, I want to stop anyone from doing that, but, like, that's just, like, absurd. I just, like, leave that to rifles and, like, LMGs, bro. Like, leave the shotguns out of it. Like, you don't need to be, like, that hip. Hell 30 shells. Sounds right. Like, the only one that has, like, any right being that is the Striker and the fucking AA-12. Like, those are the only shotguns that have, like, any right having that. Like, not even a Sega, because it can have those cool, badass, like, fucking really hella long-ass stick mags. Like, you know, just have those. Those are cool. Like, honestly, when I get my Vishka, I definitely want to have, like, some ridiculously long stick mags, like RPK, like, 45 round magazines and shit. I definitely get at least one drum magazine. Like, I definitely want to have that, for sure. AA-12 is modified to be single fire or illegal. And considering how light the recoil is with those things, like, you could bump fire those and make them kind of, like, automatic, and, I mean, it wouldn't be a problem. You wouldn't even have to do anything with it. You could just bump fire it. Here in Bama. Yeah, I'm sure AA-12s are probably the same thing here. Like, you know, obviously modified civilian use for, you know, semi-automatic. I guess it would be an SA-12. No, I guess not. I don't know what the AA specifically stands for. I'm only thinking of, like, I'm only thinking that just because, like, the SA-08 that I have. Because there's, like, the same exact model, but a pump-action version called PA-08. Street Sweepers are fucking dope. Dude, Street Sweepers are pretty cool. They're basically used against people like me, you know, when it comes to things like protests, but, you know, they're still dope. Oh, little ball. Imagine me check this little video out.
The main thing you can do to get attention is walk on stage during your opening
25 cents a bullet, you lucky fuck.
Statement. And it's gonna be uncomfortable. It's gonna be not what you want to do. Everyone's gonna deliver these flowery, nice opening statements, because that's what has been going on with debates. Everyone's gonna be delivering this like
aspirational
thing.
Yeah.
You go out there and you like rip Joe Biden. That's what you do in your opening. You basically say to him, I'm summarizing, like, you're out here claiming you have the experience to be president, but every experience you've had has been wrong. You've been wrong about NAFTA, you're wrong with the and just rip him on everything and basically say, Joe, like, this isn't personal, but I think your experience makes you not qualified to be president.
And Bernie didn't do that.
And, well, in the book I go through the story, it's, you know, Jeff Weaver helped write the statement with Bernie, sat with Bernie, wrote a statement with Bernie. Bernie practiced the statement and kind of agreed to deliver it at prep. We went into the green room and he practiced it, and the air went out. And when he walked out of the green room towards the stage, I turned to Faz. I was like, do you think he's going to do it? And Faz just like shook his head like, this isn't like. And this was like the exact opposite from the debate before in Detroit, which was the debate with I wrote the damn bill and like real feisty Bernie debate. What happened there was completely different. We walked into the green room and Bernie was like literally like completely low energy, kind of slumped in this tiny chair.
Yeah.
And in the green room, and John Delaney sends out a press release. It's like, I'm going to call Bernie a communist. And Jeff literally texts Faz and I was like, read Bernie the press release. So we read him the press release, and he was like, do you remember that song, like the Charlie Brown song? I loved that song as a kid. Why is everybody always picking on me? And Faz started like playing the song on his phone, and Bernie's dancing around the room, airboxing, goes on stage and just like kind of mows down everybody. This like completely opposite. Went from entering the room high energy to just after he wrote out the speech and gave it, just like you could just see he like didn't want to attack Joe, and he just kind of lost. And he go down stage and look, the problem was, first off, his voice was the focus of everything because it sounded like garbage. But also, like
So maybe he shouldn't have rehearsed? Because he said he was rehearsing. Oh, wait. You probably get that go of a 5-round magazine. Tell him I can fucking buy drum magazines for that thing. Like, there's no magazine limits here. Like, he's thinking of California if he's thinking of that shit. And by the way, it would be 10, not 5. Like, oh my god, bro. Dude, he actually, did he really fucking make that as a, wow, did they really think that low of us? Wow, bro. Dude, honestly, the gun laws here are actually pretty lenient. Like, you should tell, like, next time you happen to be in there, like, you know, I don't know when you will, but I'm sure it'll probably be around the time I actually do deadass get it. But, like, next time be like, yo, gun laws over here are actually pretty chill, at least for right now. Like, they're actually not really too bad. Like, I mean, if you look at just Oregon State specifically, like, you know, obviously every county has, you know, little, you know, their own little, like, you know, sub-laws on that. Like, Multnomah County is the most strict out of, you know, all of Oregon, but Oregon in general is actually pretty lenient with this shit. Which I'm actually, I guess, I think it should go maybe just a tinge more, but not by much. But yeah, there's not, like, fucking, like, magazine limits. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can literally go to, like, the gun store that I go to. I can literally get, like, drum mags, fucking 30-round mags, 40-round mags. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I can literally go there, like, I mean, literally not now, but, like, tomorrow or some shit, grab, like, you know, an AK mag, you know, like a 40-round one, and just to have it, you know, just before I get my gun, you know, just have a spare mag or something. Like, I could just do that. Like, it's not, like, there's not, oh my god, dude. Serious, wow, bro. Dude, wow, sad. Man, he'll probably be thrown for a loop when he realizes that the gun laws here aren't really, like, that strict for a communist state or whatever the fuck he probably thinks. Like, oh my god, bro. I kind of find that pretty fucking funny. Like, because honestly, like, even some of my, like, family kind of thinks that, and it's just like, no, not really. It's not really, like, that strict as, like, people think it is over here. It's like people think like, you know, oh, Oregon's probably the same as California, so they got like the same laws or some shit. It's like, no, we don't. It's like not even close. It's like, oh my god. I can't get over that, dude. What the fuck, man? Like, and also, I think it's like Canada specifically, like, that has like the whole 5-round limit for guns. Like, because I know California's like capacity, like maximum limit is 10. Like, I don't think, unless you know, there's a state that I'm unaware of that has like, you know, one that is 5, but I know when it comes to, like, pheasant hunting and shit, like, for shotguns, like, you know, the most that you can hold is 3. So, like, 1 in the chamber and 2 in your mag tube. So, I mean, it's like, obviously, there's, like, you know, some laws, you know, given certain things, but when it comes to me just shoot my gun, you know, for fun at targets and shit, like, I can have it at, you know, as max capacity at 5. Well, 6 with 1 chamber, but either way, it's just like there's like no fucking limit to this shit. It's like, what? Dude, I'll, like, when I get it, I'll definitely have to send a picture, so next time you go in there, you have to show it to them and be like, what? I thought there was meant to be 5-round magazines. What's that? How'd you get that? It's like, it came with it. What do you think? Anyway, I actually kind of want to hear more about this.
Bernifesto, which we all love the Bernifesto.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. We love Medicare for all. We love to talk about that. But it wasn't going to get any attention.
Right, that's true.
And the problem is, what we had told him is you have to do it when you walk out. Because if you don't, it doesn't set the tone. Because he did some of the stuff in that thing he kind of snuck in later, but it wasn't in one punch, it wasn't succinct, and it wasn't at the beginning.
It didn't set the table for the whole
The problem
discussion.
is, we always knew, strategically, we always knew more than any other candidate, if Joe Biden could consolidate the field after South Carolina,
then he can win.
Then he's like, if it's a Bernie Biden race on Super Tuesday, that is.
Yeah, you don't have to mention the politics or whatever the fuck. I mean, who, like, if you're at a gun store, I mean, you're there to check out guns. Like, you know, fuck the politics of it. They had a Trump bulletproof vest. Oh my god. Okay, that's a little. That's. It looked like Trump giving you a hug. Oh my god. Oh. Sweet Jesus. What the fuck, dude? What type of gun store is this? What the fuck?
Advantageous matchup on Super Tuesday for Bernie, if it's kind of one-on-one there, which, for all intents and purposes, like, Bloomberg was a non-factor, Warren was
Mayor Pete.
Mayor Pete dropped out.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Was a non-factor. And either we have to get to a multi-way race on Super Tuesday, or definitely not against Joe Biden on Super Tuesday. And it's because, just the math of this, it was this beer track, wine track, meaning if Bernie and Joe are splitting the beer track, and then, like, Elizabeth Warren, Amy Klobuchar, Pete Buttigieg are splitting the wine track up, if it's just Joe Biden and Bernie doesn't get any of the wine track, and Joe Biden just dominate. So he gets.
So here's the thing, though, because it actually is true that Bernie did attack Joe Biden, especially when they were one-on-one. I remember very clearly.
Yes, I would check out the Trump Fest. I just to look at it.
When he was
to marvel in its weird, like, aura of strange creation that it is, and wondering who would actually buy that, because I know somebody in your region who goes there is deadass probably saving up to buy that fucking thing, and you know it. Like, you know one day you're going to walk in there and it's going to be gone because someone bought it. Like, you know that's going to be the case.
On whatever, the Patriot Act, he would attack him on NAFTA, he would attack him on the Iraq War, and he did go down the policy list. So it was, very substantive critiques.
It wasn't succinct. It wasn't.
Well, so to me that wasn't the issue. Let me explain what I think the issue is, and then I'll let you respond. To me, it was a few things. Number one, what we learned from all the polling is this election was mostly about electability in the age of Trump, and so. Then the question is, well, how does Bernie make that electability argument in a way that lands politically? And this is something I had conversations with Faz about, where I was trying to give him advice to see if it would maybe get through to Bernie, where he would have had to make the argument, we ran this experiment already in 2016. We ran the safe establishment candidate, and it didn't work. Unless you want another Trump term, you have to vote for me. I'm the only one who can beat Donald Trump.
That was, and if I didn't state this clearly, I'm sorry. That was the core of the September debate idea. These positions that you took make you unelectable.
It's got to be quicker. It's got to be comparing Biden to Hillary. Biden is Hillary. Biden is Hillary. That's the part he wouldn't do, which is the problem. Right. But then there's one other problem, too.
He did the whole, my friend Joe. He literally kept doing that. I don't know why they actually aren't mentioning that. Well, I guess Kyle and Crystal are a little bit. They haven't directly mentioned it, but they kind of are a little. I mean, I kind of like this other dude, because he is saying that, like, he wasn't succinct about it. He didn't, say it all like one big punch, which that is true too. But it seems like he doesn't want to own up to some of this other shit too, a little bit, about like what they're talking about as well. About like, yeah, he was being a little too cuddly with them. Like, I mean, like, you can't necessarily just, like, say, hey, yeah, here's, like, the problems, but just, like, be scatterbrained with it. You actually have to, like, fucking, like, like, pull some punches, like, take out a little shiv and, take a little shank in the kidney, figuratively, in the debate stage, it's like, shit. Like, I mean, you can't just fucking, just, like, just say it all in cognitive in one spot and, like, near the beginning and hope for the best. Like, I mean, you have to actually, like, throw the fucking punch. And take the shiv, you have to. It's like, you gotta take that out if you need. I mean, that was kind of the main problem, which, I mean, at least with, like, the first debate that I remember, like, he kind of at least was like that a little bit. And from what it sounded like, I mean, from, I don't know, who is this, is he actually, it just says top Bernie, well, what's his name? Does it, okay, it doesn't say, okay, I don't know his name, but, okay, well, it's top Bernie official dude. Like, he was saying that, like, I guess he was, like, low energy or whatever the fuck, but then he showed him, like, Delaney's, like, little press release thing, being like, oh, I will call him a communist, and then he just kind of started talking about a Charlie Brown song and just kind of started, like, getting motivated or something. It's like, where was that? Like, that just kind of seemed like, I mean, at first, a little odd, but if that's, I guess him being low energy and just kind of, spruting up, to kind of get in there and just kind of going from the hip, then that's, I mean, honestly, that's kind of what I liked about him, is him kind of, going from the hip and being kind of like the angry grandpa type. So, like, why not encourage that too? Because, I mean, it seems like there was just a lot of fucking faults here, and, I mean, at least this Bernie official dude, he doesn't really seem like he wants to own up to all of it. He wants to try to really kind of hyper-focus on it not being all, like, connected like it should have been. It's like, it's like there's more to it than that, Chief.
Even though he was going in on all the specific policy disagreements, he framed it as, look, I like Joe Biden. He's my friend. This is a gentleman's policy.
Yeah. Oh, well, now they've actually directly mentioned it.
Policy disagreement.
Just give it like 3 seconds and he would have. All right.
Yes. The argument he had to make was, this is not a gentleman's policy disagreement. This guy is a product of the machine. He is corrupt. When Zephyr Teachout wrote that article calling Joe Biden corrupt and giving a plethora of evidence to prove that, Bernie got mad at Zephyr Teachout, and Bernie said, we're not going to do that kind of politics.
And Bernie personally apologized to Joe Biden.
Which is insane.
Yeah, okay, well, all right. I guess, the Bernie guy even acknowledges, he even okay, so, Yeah, I mean, okay, so it seems like he also is willing to own to this shit as well, because, I think he understands, too. He's, I guess, just being, an advisor type, he's a little bit more, I guess, analytically blocky, I guess, not as charismatic about, going off with, saying how he feels about these type of things, because I guess he's not, I'm assuming he probably isn't used to this type of platform.
The reason why you have to go with that line of attack...
I literally don't even know what his name is, so...
is because it's true, is because it's accurate. It wasn't about Bernie. Think of the person who had to cobble together their last $5 or $10 to give it to Bernie Sanders in the hopes that this guy's going to try to plow through the field and win. And then at the last minute, he doesn't go with the harsh attacks that are needed.
And look, with Bernie...
Which is why in 2020, personally, I didn't donate. I did in 2016, but not the last time. I mean, honestly, that might not even be true. I think I might have, when he announced it, for the 2021, initially, but I think just once.
Note about him.
And it was probably, a $10 one or something like that.
Despite staff advice, despite anything else. Because I think if you polled staff, I would say 95%. I would say, first off, I think every senior staff member probably agreed with you. And probably, I would say 95% of the campaign probably felt the same way. But here's the thing about Bernie. He, it's not just he believes in an ideology. He has a very strong belief within himself about the way he wants to campaign and the way he wants to conduct himself in a campaign, that he doesn't just want to win a campaign. He wants to kind of shape how that campaign is won. And that's as deep a part of his ideology. And the idea and attack...
Honestly, maybe we're kind of seeing maybe why, we see, a flaw in him. It's not, how your campaign is shaped, it's based on just what you do. Just go forth. That's really what you just have to go with it. Don't try to, hyperfixate on how it looks. Just do it. Just go forth with it. It's I think, I'm just assuming, but I'm assuming he probably had less of a mentality about that, at least, the last cycle, just because of it being so spontaneous. It just kind of naturally spruced up, the way he kind of, I'm assuming he imagined it in his head a little bit, so it just kind of fell into place. But this time around, it was just too much of a hyper focus. It's because, the momentum, didn't get as, strong as it was last time. And you had to kind of, try to rebuild it a little bit, but never really did. A little bit. At least enough to kind of get, back, at least, close. But, of course, because of the establishment, they will never allow it.
That way was very clearly, and I think that's
and he
step too
could have
far,
learned,
and he just wouldn't do it.
But
it's factual. That's the problem. And look, you gotta speak facts. That has to come first.
Right. But the other side of that problem is the thing about Bernie is he's never going to not be Bernie, and
right.
that's it's what we love about him, and it's also the superpowers are also the weaknesses, and the weaknesses are also the superpowers. Because
I agree.
If Bernie. I tell the story in the book, the T-shirt story in the book, I think is the best physical exemplar of this. Did I tell it on the other show, the T-shirt?
I think you did, but tell it again for Kyle if he didn't hear it.
So we're in South Carolina. This is early for the Jim
we're feeling this is going to be cut off.
Clyburn's world famous South Carolina fish fry.
Yeah, something about California fish fries or some shit. All right. Okay. Interesting. I guess I'll have to check out the Substack or some shit about that. Yeah, California fish fries in a T-shirt. What sounds like a very intriguing story, I quite imagine. I bet he's Boo Substack. You know you can do it for free, right? Like, I have a free subscription. Like, honestly, I only really listen to it, you know, when I have, like, people that are on there that I actually kind of give a shit about. I think the last time I was on there was when Paul Zigo popped on. Which that was actually a pretty good one. Because there's a lot of talk about things like unions and electoralism and shit like that. It's pretty good. And Paul's episode on Patreon tonight was also really fucking amazing as well. I also don't like Crystal Ball. I don't know, like, I went from not liking her to kind of liking her. Like, I don't know, like, I kind of, like, flipped my tune with her now. Like, I went from not liking her to liking her. She feels kind of lib on some takes. A little bit. Like, I ain't gonna disagree with that, but I don't know, like, she's honestly kind of went hardcore and, like, kind of went radical on some other shit, too. Like, calling out AOC, you know, and shit like that. Like, so, I don't know. I mean, it's just like, I want to knock it till you try it. I don't know, like, yeah, I just listen to some of her takes a little more. I mean, you know, I don't know, you might be surprised. There's a few times she straight threw some fucking curveballs at me. I'm like, oh, based, whoa. I was just like, oh shit, okay. Maybe I kind of read you wrong, oh damn. Or maybe Kyle's just putting some of that influence on you. Maybe a little both. Charlie Kirk is delusional about the, quote, war on whites. Oh my god. Okay. I am dead ass actually kind of curious a little bit. I am actually kind of curious. What the fuck? Hold on, I don't want to get spoiled. Because I know you'll do that sometimes. This weird little intro shit. Just give me the deets. Is this it? It's a documentary? Oh my god. Is it really? Oh no, it's a tweet. There's a undeniable war on white people in the West. Oh my fucking god. Well, what a way to show your actual fucking, like, cards there, bro. Not that this is the first time we've done that, but, you know, what a way to just remind us. Like, I just... like, I don't get this stupid shit. Like, baby. Nah. It's like... Like who, where, like, how, why, who, where, what, like, in what way? It's just like, oh my god, it's just so absurd. Like, I don't even want to entertain it. That it's just, like, so gobbledygook. Like, there's, like, no fucking, like, weird-ass, like, camps or some shit. There ain't no, like, death squads roaming around looking for white papers. There ain't none of this shit. So it's just like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, shut up. There ain't no war on white people or fucking like some white genocide bullshit. It's like, fucking god. Oh my god, people are like, some of these like white supremacist types are just really just incomprehensibly stupid. Like, I can get like being dumb, and then there's just like being exceptionally retardedly dumb. And white nationalists really take that a lot, most of the times. Kind of like Luke Husky whenever he's in here. Because, like, a part of me wonders if he actually even believes half the shit he even says. Because it's basically just literally nothing but pure contrarianism, so it makes me really wonder if he even really actually believes anything he even says. Because starting to kind of, you know, open up a little bit. Like, I've been noticing that myself, like, he's opening himself up a little. So it's just like, you know, I feel like my weird, like, experiment is actually kind of working. It's just, like, I mean, so, I don't know, like, I wonder. I mean, I definitely know he's a natural person at this point. I don't think he's the one who also yeeted me from Twitch. I'm pretty sure he's a different troll. But, like, at this point, you know, he's opening it up. He's starting to open himself up a little bit. I think he's starting to feel comfortable. Well, I mean, we don't want to make him too comfortable, but, you know, at least enough to know that, you know, he can open up a little. And I could tell, at least with sexuality, that he most certainly has. Oh my god! Speaking of the devil. Whee! Oh my god. Speaking of the fucking devil! I was literally just talking about you, little husky. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me, bro. Gee, wow, that I honestly don't even know, like, what perfect timing that, like, that's probably the most perfect timing ever. Like, holy shit. Wow. Wow. Just wow, bro. That's just perfect timing. It was like it was destined to just be. Holy shit. It was just destined to be. I'm not even kidding. I was just, like, talking about you for, like, the last, like, 2, like, minutes, and then you just pop out, and I'm like, oh. Like, oh my goodness. Just, oh. I have a confession. Oh, do we? I have a little husky on Discord. What? So you alerted him. Oh, you made sure you got on here. He's not lying. Wow. Wow. Oh, so you didn't make it special. Fuck you, Venom. Well, you know what? That's actually kind of intriguing. I wonder what little interesting back and forth's happening there. Let me guess, it's pretty much the same thing. It's like, hey, Venom, have you tried fascism yet? Let me tell you the great wonders of fascism. Here's some links. Oh my goodness. It's mostly me just roasting him. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. I love it. Amazing. Oh my god, why is there just so many fucking, like, pet hairs? Jesus. But you did ask the confession. What was your confessions, my sweet child? What is the confessions? What is the confessions to your father? While I slowly but surely get these goddamn fucking hairs out of this weed. Oh my god. Really? Jesus. What the fuck? I did not send dick pics to non-women's. Trans women belong below the straights. I mean, if they already look like women, how would you know? Like, if you go to a trans woman and be like, hey, or, you know, or just be like, you know, to a woman, be like, hey, I need to, you know, clarify the identity, make sure you're, you know, of, you know, woman of birth. You know, and they're just like, well, okay. And then they, you know, just kind of flip the shit out. And they're like, all right, cool. You're fine. And then you just kind of wander off and kind of do your own thing. And then, you know, she's just like, ha ha ha. Joke's on him. I was born a man. It's like, I mean, but because that person, you know, was passing so hard as a woman, I guess, you know, at least in your eyes, you know, you never noticed. Wait, okay, wait, what? Okay, hold on, I gotta read this. Well, do you ask? Well, so you don't have fries on your hands? I'm assuming if we're, like, based on this premise, like, if you're asking how old somebody is, if they're like, you know, a woman or at least a female in this situation, I'm assuming that, like, if you're looking for a little shebang bang time, I'm assuming there's going to be at least like either 18 plus or like 21 plus like type of venues going on, or at least scenarios, you know, applied here. So I would hope at least that would be the case. And from there, it's like, I don't know. If you like the person and want to actually, like, you know, fucking, like, I don't know, like, kind of get boogie with it, I mean, just, I mean, you're just going to have to kind of find out, I guess. And if not, we'll be like, oh, you know, honestly, personally, I'm not actually into this. I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. And just if you're not, then if you are, then, hey, well, more power to you. There you go. Like, my mind's surprised dick. Yeah, me personally, I wouldn't mind either, but, you know, if other people aren't really into that, whatever, you know, it's like, there are preferences. Like, there's preferences, but there's also being a bigoted fucking asshole, so it's just like, you know. My only problem is if she might be bigger than me. Oh, that's just a challenge. You call that a problem? I call that a challenge. Oh my god. Another hair. You shed monster. Goof. Wait, where did the chair go? Oh. I was gonna look at this, but check it out later. I'm intrigued by this conversation. Oh, Jesus Christ, not this again. Spent like the first 30 minutes already delving into that. That's why when you meet a new woman, you grab her jump, make sure she's a woman. Oh my fucking god, no! You actually be a human being and have a conversation. I mean, it's just like, cause that's what human beings do. Not so crafty dwarf in disguise. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That was a little funny. Crafty dwarf in disguise. Okay, that one was a little amusing. Crafty dwarf. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, that one was actually a little funny. Oh my goodness. It happened before. Dwarves dressing up like real men, hoping for a taste of number 6. Well, okay. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with some dwarves getting a little crafty, wanting to dress up and have a normal little fuck time? I mean, don't besmirch the dwarves. What did they ever do to you? They just want to have a little fun time. I mean, don't fuck on the dwarf. Don't besmirch the little people. Or even worse, missions. Oh, like, come on, don't besmirch the little people. Come on. Ain't nothing wrong with midgets. What did they ever do to you? Like, honestly, you do not underestimate them. Like, they have the ability to fucking kick ass. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, I want to fuck with them. Like, they might be small, but they're hardy and strong. So, I don't know, bro. I want to be fucking around with some midgets. This is just too absurd. I'll pun a dwarf. You just pun a dwarf? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're so horrible. You're so mean. You're so cruel. You fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hey, buddy. Feel like it's far racist than being anti-dwarf. I mean, it's more ableist more than anything, but yeah. Oh, you strands. Come up here. Come up here, Bubby. Bubby. Oh, little bubble. What's a little bubble? My bubble. Oh, my bubble. Craft doors dressing up as people trying to get. I feel like there is just like some sort of like trauma that has happened, with you and little people before. Report for what animal abuse is happening? What, giving some loves and screeches and kisses to my sweet baby boy, who's just enjoying the loves because he's a sweet boy? Oh my god, yeah, what abuse. Yeah, look at him, he's so abused. Oh, wow, he's so abused, he's just yawning. Yeah, you're so bored of this abuse, are ya? You're so used to it, you're bored of it. Well, I need to, like, wow, you really are bored. You're so bored of my abuse that I need to, like, fucking need new techniques. I need new techniques to fucking, you know, do it because you're so bored of it. Wow. Wow, you're so bored. You're bored of my abuse. That's, wow. Wow. Need to do some new techniques, like drum dog. You're just like, meh, mild frustration. Crafty Jaws, trying to have sex with me while I go to midget bars. Well, there's the underlying insecurity about, quote, crafty dwarves. I want to, like, what in the man, what type of goddamn life does this motherfucker live? If it's even living, can I help you? The struts a bubble. Slapping you with the money. Slapping you with that money. You little plebeian. Yes, you can't even have this money. It's not even yours. Yes. Yes, you can't even have it. It's not even yours. You don't even know what to do with it. Yes, because you're a pleb. You're a little canine pleb. Disliked. Cool. You know what that does? It's called YouTube engagement. YouTube don't give a fuck if there's likes, dislikes, or not. Baby, can I help you? Oh, you know what? I can. Deer sausage. Now, how do I open this bitch up? I'm gonna need some shit, which I do not have in here. I need some shit to open this, but I don't got anything in here. You know what? Hold on. Here's my token poker. Because that's like a sharp, blunt object. There it is. Yeah. It's clean? Yeah. Get away. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at you. Yeah, you want some of that. Oh. Okay. Love venison. Yeah, that's just good. Oh. Being good boy now, are ya? So I was just like, give me that bitch. I know, dude. Oh my god. Speak. 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 No, sit. Speak. 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 Oh my god, you're not gonna be able to do this. Boof. Speak. Speak. Boof. Boof, Zakov. Boof. 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 No, sit. Sit. Speak. Boof. Boof. Boof, Zakov. Boof. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Stand up. No, 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 no. Sit. Stand. Paw. Good boy. There you go. That is moving. Sit. Paw. Nope. Paw. No. Paw. Paw. Nope. Paw. Paw. Good boy. Stand up. Jump. Nope. Stand. Jump. No. Come on. He's in his big German Shepherd. Yeah, he's got a little bit more growing to do, but he's definitely not going to be as big as a German Shepherd. Yep, sit. It's supposed to catch that. Sit. Oh my god. Lazy fuck. Supposed to catch that shit, bro. I don't got any more. See? I'm all out now. She's like, I know you had more. I know you had more, you son of a bitch. Where'd you put it? No more, buddy. Yeah, we shared that stick and you had most of it. New patch coming out next week. I'll have to download it after that, just so I don't have to worry about the update. Here, let's check out this little video. It's me and check out. Here.
Doing a bit. You don't have
Whoa.
to... I'm doing a bit. It's okay. I'm doing a little bit for the opening of the video. It's just meant to be funny.
Shut up.
Is because Charlie Kirk decided to tweet something interesting. There is an undeniable war on white people in the West. He tweeted this just today. Now, you guys are probably used to hearing this sort of mask-off rhetoric from small YouTubers and, you know, individual Nazi accounts and whatnot. But for Charlie Kirk, a 1.7 million follower massive figure, to drop the neo-Nazi talking points right after Elon Musk announces he's buying Twitter because he believes he'll have immunity so he can go mask off, I would not be surprised if we start to see way more of this on Twitter. That once Twitter has become like a
since turn left. Yeah, Hunter Avalon's actually not too bad.
Platform that no longer is a place where these people feel they have to worry about censorship, they'll be willing to go full mask off. It doesn't even matter if the TOS changes or not. As long as they feel like they're confident enough that nothing will happen to them, they'll just go mask off. Remember what they took from you? The they-them army. It's really crazy hearing this from such a large figure, because I haven't heard this kind of stuff from large prominent figures since 20... wait, what? Oh yeah, this is the 2021, yeah. This is 4 years after Charlottesville. There's a documentary that talks about it and the events that happened. It's only 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Not super long. We're just going to watch it very quick because there's a little bit in this thing that I think is relevant to... Let me just say I think it's relevant to what we've been talking about, okay? This whole, there's an undeniable war on white people in the West thing. This is a narrative that was really popular back during Charlottesville, and not only was it popular back during the Charlottesville time, but it was one of the...
I mean, it's been popular, even before then.
Narratives that allowed that type of rhetoric to get popular enough that something like Charlottesville could even happen. So let's watch.
Wondering if you could sort of talk about the significance of how they presented themselves on that weekend in August 2017 and what that told us about their goals or the ambitions of the movement.
the khakis and the polo shirts alone were really important and fascinating because they were obviously deliberate and coordinated, and it was a deliberate effort to appear unthreatening and to appear to unsettle and to divorce people's understandings of what.
And also look like a bunch of like, look, we're a bunch of white, weird, middle-class dorks. We look like a bunch of sad, nerdy, loser dorks.
Somebody who could be on a golf course or something.
Look, we're a bunch of dorks. Oh my god.
Yeah, so a big part of it was like they wanted to break down the negative stereotypes of white supremacists. That really
while enforcing others.
It sounds really silly to say, but that was a huge part of their goals at Charlottesville. That was what they were there to do.
Right,
oh my god, look at that little nerd. Oh my god, what fucking flag is this? Oh my god, dude, this guy looks like such a winner, dude.
Masks or wearing something that looks super threatening or scary. They're just out and about and very clean-cut appearance, not heavily tattooed, not looking like they're going to come in for a fight, even though the ideas are really violent and despicable that they're expressing. So there's that disconnection between the way that people see it.
Kickstand flag, probably. I didn't see it, but you probably did.
We even saw in some of the language around the planning of the event, like that they're a bit.
The chant.
Yeah, there's one right there. Either that or German Kaiser flag of some sort.
Replace us. Almost familiar, isn't it? Doesn't that?
I mean, yeah, it is, because honestly, this whole like, you know, oh, we have to protect the whole like white race thing. It's not necessarily just like, you know, other minorities or immigrants, but it really kind of comes down to the Jews. Because they think that, like, the Jews are behind, like, all this fucking bullshit for some fucking reason or another. You know, and it's just, like, it's just always, you know, built on some weird, sad fucking fantasy. Jews will replace... Yeah, honestly, you know what? Good. I hope they replace them. Because, like, honestly, like, I don't really think they're really out looking to replace, you know, people like me necessarily. Well, maybe so, I suppose, just because I'm so very anti-BDS and anti-Zionist, specifically. But that's the thing. Being anti-Zionist and anti-Jewish and anti-Semitic are kind of two different things. So, it's just like... You know, but, you know, to a lot of the very hyper-Zionistic Jews and the pro-Israeli sadists and shit, like, they don't give a fuck. They'll just use that as a scapegoat. And if anything, honestly, I think that's even more of a fucking, like, anti-Semitic, anti-Jewish thing more than anything is these fucking, like, massive Zionist types anyway, because they just fucking, you know, make more of an excuse, you know, to look more like a fucking villain. Because, you know, to the rest of the world, he now is like, oh, they become looking more like a villain. But then to a lot of these Nazi types, it's just like, ooh, see? They're actually bad, you know? And then, you know, a few people might get won over that shit. And then this shit grows because of that. So, if anything, you know, it just enforces a lot of this bullshit. Because of these fucking massive hyper-Zionist Israeli apartheid motherfuckers. So, it's just like, I wonder, you know, it's like, I wonder why, you know, they benefit so much, you know, with this type of shit going on.
Jews will not...
Like, I mean, because honestly, like, yeah, I do think there is, like, some sort of, like, you know, money interest in shit, but not in the way that these fucking Nazi motherfuckers think of it.
And there is an undeniable war on white people in the West. I don't know, I feel like there might be a surprisingly strong through line to those two talking points, potentially. For these people.
Been calls to show up looking presentable, right? Because people will be more likely to listen to the ideas. That also helps recruit because it turns out that...
It finally sold for $50K? Well, whoever has that now is a lucky bastard.
Easier to recruit people, I think, to these movements when they don't have to adopt a uniform appearance that makes it really public in all of their lives. Who they are and what they believe in. They can blend in and go to their regular job and nobody has to know, and then they can express that ideology somewhere else. So I think that facilitates the growth of the movement in dangerous ways as well.
And another thing that I guess has come up is this idea of, I think, front stage and backstage behavior. So is what you're describing, that would be front stage behavior?
Yeah, I think the front stage behavior is sort of your public presentation of self, right? The way the public views
You want to have
you.
enough beer? Hold on, I'll
And
be right back.
backstage behavior is the ideology or the beliefs that you might hold. And what used to be the case in the white supremacist movement is that there was much less of a gap between the front stage and the backstage. I mean, of course, we've had the Ku Klux Klan with the hoods, right? So you're still hiding. But then for all of the 80s and the 90s, I would say, in the racist skinhead scene and the white supremacist scene, across Europe, Eastern Europe, Russia, and across North America, what you really had was pretty visible manifestations of who people were. So it was a subculture in and of itself. It was a shaved head, a bomber jacket, the combat boot.
That stereotype has continued to be.
I actually have a mild, well, not even mild, like kind of a minor critique on that. Some of the origins of that shit actually originated in the punk scene. The combat boots and the shaved heads and shit like that. Like, a lot of that actually kind of came from the skinhead punk movement, and that originated not as a neo-Nazi thing, but just kind of like an anarchist kind of punk scene thing. But a lot of neo-Nazis, you know, kind of liked that, so they kind of co-opted that in the punk scene, and there was like this whole rift where there was like, you know, there's even songs about it where there's like, it's okay to punch Nazis, Nazi punks, fuck off, you know, like from all sorts of different bands and shit. So it's just like, I mean, there was like a point within like the punk scene where it was just like, hey, we got like actual Nazis here. Why are there punks here that are like that? They could get the fuck out of here. Fuck them. Like, they can have their sad little circle jerk somewhere else, and if they come around here, we'll just beat the fuck out of them. Like, I mean, they pretty much like have that strong mentality about it. But because of that, you know, now skinheads is pretty much like immediately, you know, tangential towards, well, neo-Nazis basically, and it's because of that type of shit, because they pretty much co-opted it. But the whole combat boots and all the other shit, like the bomber jackets and shit, but a lot of that kind of comes from just kind of the punk scenes in itself. But I mean, that's kind of the consequence of it, though. Like, I mean, because of, you know, their, at least, you know, partial co-option of, you know, some of the, you know, at least the aesthetics of, you know, the punk scene a little bit. Which, at least in my mind, is some bullshit.
Tool that the modern day white supremacist movement has been using. When the vast majority of people think white supremacists, they think these big, scary, jackbooted thugs, but when they just see a dude wearing a polo shirt, white boy summer, Elon Musk is dope, and we love Nick Fuentes, like, when you see a guy like that, it's not very threatening. I mean,
if anything, I'm more willing to try to dunk his head in a toilet. So, more importantly, make sure that there was like some diuretic shit before, you know, like, you know, that happened. It also got clogged really badly.
Makes you want to shove him in a locker more than anything.
So it's, well, that's just putting it lightly. Come on, Zan.
Certainly not threatening, you know, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to come off as non-threatening.
Boots, the tattoos, the use of really obvious symbols like the swastika, right? I mean, you'd have these really obvious hate symbols. And I think what we've seen is a divorcing of that front stage from the backstage so that the appearance looks like anybody else. It's much more mainstream and blends in, while the backstage or the kind of behind the scenes ideology has been just as virulent, even if sometimes more coded.
And are there any ideas or concepts that you think have sort of made their way into the mainstream?
One is replacement in general. The whole idea, the broader conspiracy theory of the Great Replacement we've seen become more, you know, mainstream over the past few years.
Great
Can you explain a
Replacement,
little bit what the Great Replacement theory is?
It's now the leading conspiracy theory in the white supremacist extremist movement globally. It has mobilized recent terrorist actors in Christchurch, New Zealand, in El Paso, Texas, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where you really see these actors believing, and those are three different target groups: Muslims, Latinos, Jews in a synagogue.
Listen,
all right, well, she actually didn't really exactly explain it, but basically, well, I actually know what it is. I mean, essentially because of, like, I mean, it's pretty much just like the birth rates. Like, that's pretty much just what it is. Like, they think because, like, in the West and in America is, like, of Canada and the United States, like, and the West as in, like, Western Europe, because, like, the birth rates are, like, low in comparison to other parts of the world, like in Africa, Asia, abroad, etc., etc. Like, they, and those are being more above average in comparison. They think there's like some quote great replacement or some shit because of that, and it's just like, I mean, honestly, just on the face of it, I just find it fucking beyond silly because, like, do you not think there could be other nuanced fucking factors as to why that could be the case? It's just like, for a lot of things, like, it's really just due to a lack of, like, proper education, mainly, like, sex education, access to proper medications and shit like that. The proper tech. There's also, it's like there's a whole fucking list, going down when it comes to this type of shit. And it's just like, but, it's like some weird, like, cabal of, like, some great replacement to take out white papers. It's just like, give me a fucking break. Are you serious? It's like there ain't some goddamn cabal. It's just like how, things just naturally are occurring. It's like, it's honestly, it ain't just cold white people. Like, Japanese people are kind of feeling the same thing too. I mean, look at their fucking birth rates and shit. Like, but we're not saying the goddamn thing about them, are ya? I bet some of them will all of a sudden be like, well, just be like, wait a minute though. But it's like, no. So, like, honestly, give me a break. You didn't give a fuck about them. I mean, I do, but I think, a lot of it is just because, they also have, a little bit of a xenophobic type of mentality when it comes to people that visit a country and shit. So, with that, it's like, I mean, how are you going to be able to, try to accommodate this whole lack of a birth rate if you're not going to be as open to having people come into your country and maybe, settle, and, live there? Because if not, then the likelihood of, maybe having people get partners is very less likely because of that. So, kind of have a problem there. And because of that, like, Japan's suffering a lot of different problems, so it's like they need to be a little bit more lenient on their immigration and shit, more than anything, and be less xenophobic, honestly, and be more willing to accept other people to, move into the country to potentially, accommodate for that type of shit, because honestly, it's just like, yeah, I mean, they really do kind of have, some type of, racist mentalities about, other cultures and other people and shit, just straight up. So it's just like, honestly, that type of shit needs to change somehow. Like, I mean, I don't know how, but, like, they're, maybe the people there need to kind of understand there needs to be, like, kind of a cultural change on that type of position. But that'll just kind of have to come from within themselves. I don't know how, but, but it'll need to be something, because something's got to give over there, for them to, kind of accommodate that, or else they're going to have a pretty, some even more significant problems outside of just, other shit that's, geopolitical and international, like climate change and shit.
Does not equal not anti-Semitic, okay? I'm sorry. Every time somebody says, oh, Charlie Kirk can't be anti-Semitic, he gets shit for being a Zionist. That is the cringiest fucking shit in the world. Stop equating Judaism and being ethnically Jewish or being religiously Jewish and being a Zionist. Stop equating these things. They aren't the same. It's dangerous to do that. It's a dangerous...
Thank you.
...kind of thing to try to lump together.
Yeah, because honestly... Oh my god. At least someone else understands it. Yeah, because Zionism and just, like, the Jewish people and just Judaism in itself are definitely two different things. So, this is why I always try to emphasize, me being an anti-Zionist more than anything. Because I'm against anti-Zionism. I don't have any problems with someone, being Jewish or of the Jewish faith. Like, that's fine. I just am against Zionism. That's all. That's my issue. Like, so, like, I mean, at least someone else fucking gets it. Yay. I'm not the only one.
Like, I've also heard Zionists make literal Nazi arguments, so just don't, it's like saying every black person's a hotep. Like, don't do that.
So you really see that.
Oh, God.
It's a theory that...
Every black person's, oh, geez, that, ooh. It's if I unironically heard someone say that, I think I would be I would probably just die of laughter. That'd just be that would be beyond absurd.
Is deemed to be a threat, and that
But I think that's the
more
point.
powerful because it's a broader, more applicable conspiracy theory. It always has the scaffolding of a nefarious elite, bad actors who are orchestrating something, and that's the scaffold. But this one has just become more unified, and the idea is that there's a replacement through immigration, through usually language like an invasion, immigrants overrunning a country or something like that. But you often hear this echoing, even if you don't hear great replacement, you hear replacement sometimes being used even in more mainstream speech from politicians or pundits.
Who want to replace you, the American voters, with newly amnestied citizens.
Ooh, that's a nice dog whistle. American voters. And oh my god, I love that. Honestly is just flawed and broken in the face of it, because amnesty voters don't replace other votes. They're just added to the tally of votes. But it's a nice convenient way to add a nice racist white nationalist dog whistle and make people more uninformed about how fucking voting and electoralism works, so they could be more stupid and just be like, bleh. And just like kind of, you know, be galvanized into their fucking tribalistic chimp party lines and shit, and blah blah and all this bullshit. Yeah, and it's just their divide and conquer shit at work.
Address the creeping extremism in their communities.
The good news is that
well, I think, you know, there needs to be a leftist gun culture, at least more so than there is right now. At least that should be kind of a start. I mean, because honestly, you know, like, those that can bash back don't necessarily really get bashed at all.
really well, and one is a model from Germany, and it's called defensive democracy. The idea is that, you know, you can't just combat the fringes by isolating them further and arresting, you know, we can't arrest our way out of this, essentially, but you also have to build resilience within the mainstream to be less susceptible to their propaganda. And so I think we are seeing growing interest in not just...
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be less susceptible to it, but I think a part of that is, you know, to just kind of let the sunlight be disaffected, but also actually have like a proper education system that is, you know, that can teach historical contemporary elements and factors and, you know, reasons why this shit, you know, is the case and why it's wrong and how we can do better from it. Because, like, a lot of this always, you know, comes into play of a fucking flawed education system and shit. But at least, you know, when it comes to places like in Germany and shit, they seem to have a, you know, a lot better than us when it comes to, like, how they educate their populace, especially considering that they probably have it a little bit more rough considering they had a fucking Third Reich, you know, in their history and shit. Like, I'm sure they want to make sure that in their education system, it's just like, yeah, like, you know, this shit that happened was fucked, and we're gonna make sure this doesn't happen again, and we will be better from this. And they have. And it's just like, I mean, wow, it's such a bad thing. It's like, oh no, they literally, you know, can't allow, like, swastikas at all, like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, give me a fucking break. So shut up. It's like, oh no, they're, you know, they're mad with censorship, this, that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, and what? You know, for the fault of them being, like, basically, like, the best fucking economy in Europe, you sad fuck. Like, shut up. It's like, give me a break. It's like, even when, like, their fucking nation's, like, winning, like, they want a bitch. It's like, fuck off. And I bet, like, half of the motherfuckers that bitch about that anyway don't even live in Germany anyway. So it's like, it's like really, especially, like, quadruple shut up, you know, for that. It's like, ugh. It's like, goddamn. So it's like, just bask in his fucking, like, amazingness right now and just, like, shut the hell up.
Security and law enforcement.
Because dead ass, I literally would rather live there than here right now. Like, over there would actually be a little based. Because at least they have healthcare and a better, you know, like, standard for, you know, workers' rights and all this other shit. Like, they're actually, like, they treat their people better. So, yeah, like, you know, I think they've learned. They're a little
for
better now.
content moderation, but one that requires really early intervention and preventative work. But it's way more effective to do that at a preventative stage than it is to try to de-radicalize.
Unfortunately, 99% of reactionaries who watch this video, the second they see two women talking, will immediately roll their eyes and not want to hear anything else. However,
Yeah.
what they're saying there is totally true, and will no doubt ring true for the future, onward and onward. The far right...
I mean, especially considering Vice still look at that and be like, liberal communist Vice at it again with their feminist commie agenda or whatever the fuck. And like, I'll see that sometimes in the comment sections, and it's just like, what? Like, what? It's like, huh? Like, yeah, I get it. They can be a little, you know, ridiculous sometimes, but they're not like that stupid. Like, give me a break.
Back during the beginning of its rise in the Gamergate era, had a perfect veneer of professionalism, of cool, calm presentation, and these, like, you know, anything ranging from, like, cool-headed intellectuals to spunky, hip, you know, funny, sort of comedic commentators, right? That would make jokes and whatnot. Like, you could find anything from that to that in the online right if you were looking for content, right? Or any type of speaker or demagogue or figure who was making content. Everything was there, right? You had your Jordan Petersons and your Count Dankulas. You had everything, right? And everything in between. But, like, as far as the left goes, you don't really get that, do you? You just get, like, you would just get these really preachy kind of figures that would just kind of tell you what you ought to believe, and if you're wrong for not believing this, you're wrong for not deconstructing that, and it just came off as really preachy and whiny, and it meant that the left had terrible, terrible messaging, and it meant that, like...
And honestly, I feel like they still kind of do. I mean, you know, it's just like, at least when it comes to, like, a lot of the main, you know, like, bigger, you know, YouTube content creators and shit, because they'd rather focus on a bunch of other shit that, frankly, doesn't really even fucking matter that much. And it's just like, I mean, you know, and I think, you know, at least especially really back in the day, you know, during that whole Gamergate era and shit, because it was literally just all, like, whiny shit. At least at this point, there at least, you know, can be some examples that can be found, but they're, you know, still kind of not as, like, big as they should. And I think a lot of it's just because, I mean, there's still kind of like this little grip to, you know, delve into some drama shit and stuff that, you know, frankly, people just don't really give a fuck about. And it's still kind of annoying because it kind of keeps me away from, you know, delving into these, you know, different content creators further. I mean, it's like, not like I don't want to, but it's just like, if every time I, you know, check out their channels and shit, and it's just like, half of it's just like weird drama shit, it's like, why am I gonna bother?
Necessarily compromising their principles and turning into Nazis necessarily. It was more so that there was not already a pool of information in their mind to tell them that what they were being told was wrong. You can't know that what the propaganda you're being told is wrong if you don't already know better. That's why the right is trying to ban, like, any education they don't like in schools. Anything. Any, like, knowledge they don't like, they want to ban it. They did it with they tried to ban evolution. They tried to ban teaching about climate change. They're trying to ban teaching about gay people existing. It's
and the whole CRT thing and all this other shit. And also, you know, now trying to curtail women's rights again to, you know, like, bring us back fucking 50 years. And also do a lot of these fucking, you know, trans bans and all this other bullshit and all sorts of other states. Like, it's just, you know, a lot of this consistent fascistic push that they could continuously, you know, want to try to continue to pull on us over and over and over again. It's just like a part of their fucking, you know, core agenda and shit. It's basically to curtail a lot of this shit. Because it's really, frankly, all they give a fuck about is just making sure that, like, there's, like, a very strict hierarchy order that, you know, that they happen to have the rule over. And even then, you know, it's like a backstabbing, you know, fucking, like, Julius Caesar's, like, fucking, like, Emperor's Senate, you know, type of shit going on where, like, you know, someone's gonna, like, you know, backstab the other to try to fucking garner power, you know, because, like, oh, I would actually rule the party better than this motherfucker would. Like, trying to out-fascist the other one. It's like, I mean, it's just basically a constant, stab back and forth and shit. Like, I mean, what do you expect from them?
It's of racism in America. They want to ban the same thing. It is all just them trying to cover up their own tracks and create an ignorant population that is more susceptible to their brainwashing and their propaganda. And I hate to say it, but it's a pretty effective strategy, clearly. Trying to inject patriotism into education is so cringe. Yeah, well...
But it's a part of the American education system in general.
It's what they're doing.
Radicalize or disengage somebody who already believes. And so that approach requires investments that this country has never really been willing to make in education and preventative work. I think the US is way behind, like probably 25 years behind what other countries are doing on that front, in part because we don't see education as the mandate of the central government to begin with.
True.
It's the mandate of the states and local communities. So that makes it a little tougher, but I think that recognizing that this is
Definitely won't see that in our current administration at all.
problem that can't be left
Won't even be seeing relief in student loan debt.
to every local community to solve
Well, on that.
strategies. And the way I often describe this is, after 9/11, we got an entire federal agency dedicated to risk, right? Like a huge investment to create the Department of Homeland Security. And I'm not saying that we need a new agency to address this, but if we got a whole agency dedicated to risk, we should have at least that kind of investment dedicated to resilience. And I think January 6th was the kind of epistemic shock that it might take for this country to understand that you can't just, defend democracy with force. You also have to nurture it with education. And we've never done that.
It's really hard, right?
Well, yeah.
Because
honestly, I think, for functioning democracy to really truly be a thing, you have to actually have a very educated populace, and you have to have a very strong, robust education system to do that. But America's education system was really never that in the first place, and hasn't been that ever. And frankly, it's just like, I wonder if it really can really be that, considering how, ignorant and how stupid so much of our population really is. I mean, it's like there is a very large chunk, of the population that does, get it, in a sense. But even then, it's like, even for me, it's like, there's still a lot of, sense of, yeah, we're not, properly educated like we should and shit. Because I know I'm not. When it comes to, certain aspects, when it comes to just, life or whatever the fuck, just general, broad, life, learned, educated things you should probably maybe know a little bit. There's definitely stuff that I don't know, that I probably should, but hey, it's like I'm still at least, learned and, into what I can, and at least, in a lot of ways self-taught. So, I mean, at least got that going for myself, I guess. But, hey, it's just like, it's not the end of the world because of that. But, I guess I'm one of the more luckier ones to understand that type of shit, because I can at least, learn and, overcome it and actually get better for that. But, there's a lot of people that just don't, and just are kind of, stuck in the, this, well, I guess lack of words, but the bliss of ignorance, with that shit. And it's just like, well, in a lot of ways, what can I do to just, shit, get the fuck out of it? Because I know, because honestly, it's especially considering the state of affairs as it is now, it's I know too many fucking people that I just want to, shake fucking relentlessly, be like, let me just get you, Because, man, because there honestly are, a lot of very, smart and abled people and shit, but just don't have the fucking, knowledge of, the current, affairs, or how, things are concurrently, to really, truly, understand it 100% in a sense, I guess. And, even I don't, but, at least enough to know that it ain't, in our side, and by ours, I just mean just, the lower strata, just in general, so it's just it's and at least if you know that much, then at least you're knowing enough, to know that, shit ain't working right, so that's a start. But that's kind of the problem. Not a lot of people really know that quite yet. And if they do, they don't really know, like, all the bits to it.
Oh, like the concept of the absolutist kind of free speech we have nowadays with a population of people who are so easy to reach with information and misinformation and to get riled up and angry. We don't know if, like, this has never really happened before in history. We don't know how this ends, right? We don't know if the existence of the internet is, like, maybe part of the great filter, you know, for life in the universe. It's possible that the invention of instantaneous messaging...
Nah, I feel like that's nuclear technology.
...between...
It's not the internet, that's nukes.
Every human on Earth...
Well, maybe not literally nukes, but just nuclear technology.
...results in the spreading of viral misinformation so horrible and so threatening to the world that it results in essentially the political destruction of the species and results in, you know, human...
that seems like a very fun way, you know, for the filter to happen. Could be the great filter, but I feel like that's underwhelming if it is. Well, it's not like I'm not going to say necessarily just nukes, but maybe just like nuclear technology. Because I was thinking about like the Patreon episode tonight, you know, with nuclear reactor failures and shit, and just like nuclear technology and just how like long-lastingly devastating it really, like, I mean, because let's say nukes drop, you know, there's chances are nukes are going to drop near nuclear reactors too, considering that there's like a lot of countries in Europe that are powered by them. And it's just like in those, I feel like antimatter manipulation would be more likely as antimatter destroys equal to the amount that exists. Whoa. Well, we better not discover that. I don't want that. That just sounds like as a technology inherently sounds fucking like evil. And I don't even believe in that shit, but like, at least you just put it that way, like, I don't even want to fuck with that. I wouldn't even want to fuck with, like, wanting to learn about that shit. How about we stay ignorant of that? Like, whoa. Can we not? Can we not, humanity? Like, we're already on the fucking fringes as it is. Like, man, when you put it that way, Jesus fucking Christ. No, thank you. The Hadron Collider has a small chance to create a black hole. Why are we doing things that we are doing? Why are we doing the things that we're doing? What the fuck is wrong with us? Dude, what if that Hadron Collider does make a black hole? Like, what if? Dude, like the entire... Oh my god. Dude, we'd be fucked. We'd be literally fucked. Dude, what? Oh my god. Think about how you would, like, die. Because you would, like... Would you die, though? What the fuck? Dude, I guess we will all find out if we live, you know, traveling through a black hole. I guess everybody on Earth will get to figure that out. Everybody on Earth. And the International Space Station eventually. The entire planet will eventually, at some point, the entire solar system. But, like, I guess we'll find out what is on the other side of a black hole, if that happens. So, yeah, for science, you know what? Like, will we live? Probably not, but, hey, it happened. Eventually, your matter will shoot out a white hole somewhere else. Oh, the white hole theory. Honestly, I remember... Do you remember Joe Malloy? Because he was so about white holes. And I actually remember multiple streams where where I would actually, like, look at links and be like, yo, Like, straight up, dude, there's, like, nothing about white, you know, there's, when it comes to white holes, there's no actual evidence about it. Like, so, I don't know. I don't really believe the whole white hole thing. I've actually remember looking at articles about this shit. So, I think the whole white hole thing is buns. I got a white hole for you. Spreads ass shakes. Oh! Oh, you want a belly rub? Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. You want a belly rub. Yeah. Pretty drunk right now, Lamau. So am I. You look like a goofball. He's doing this. He's just like... Been pound teas. Yeah, I had a Red's Wicked hard ale thing, and now I'm having one of these. I'm tempted to have one more, but my voice is getting like raspier and raspier. Big Texas Ascent. Yeah, I saw that. I saw your big text. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Hey. You fuck. Oh. His fucking eyeballs. This one's loving. He wants a loving. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. What a goof. He's so silly. He's so silly. Like how I just have Nancy Pelosi just on the fucking floor becoming fucking dirt. You know what? Good. You evil bitch. Fuck you. Might just leave her there purposely because it's raining so hard, because then there'll be mud tracks all over. And I'm gonna use her for fuel. Or be Bandito. Probably outside. Boo. Oh. I mean, it's actually not really raining anymore, but... So whenever I can bond my stepdad is our mutual hate for Nancy Pelosi. Well, good. And Joe Biden, I'm hoping. Probably not Joe Manchin, though. Dianne Feinstein, I'm assuming, too. And, I mean, at this point, AOC, too, because she's just kind of becoming a worthless do-nothing bitch. But the thing is, he would hate her for the different reasons, though, so that would probably be a problem. Well, not me. Though he thinks Biden is to blame for the $5 gas prices. Okay. I mean, that's not exactly, like, all of it, but okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see where it is. Ah. Local gas station has cut out by it. Point out the gas prices and capture say I did that. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. I mean, honestly, realistically, it should be like... It should be multiple people. It should be Putin, Biden, probably the Saudis, because, you know, they probably got some shit to do with it, too. Yeah, just probably a bunch of other motherfuckers as well. Like a bunch of fucking, you know, fossil fuel corporations as well, because, you know, they're fucking, you know, price gouging it too, so they can make extra bucks off of it. Because honestly, especially considering that there's like a lot of fucking oil and shit that's, you know, when it comes to, you know, gasoline production that is made pretty close to home or imported here and shit, and plus we export a lot of the shit that we manufacture anyway. It's like, I guarantee you a lot is bullshit. Like, I mean, it's just an excuse, honestly, in my mind, that, you know, to price gouge, you know, for the most part. Like, yeah, I'm sure there would be probably, realistically, there would be increases, you know, in the prices, but not like the fuck who we're seeing now. Like, honestly, like, that's why I think, you know, a lot of it's just price gouging. Like, because, I mean, it's the same thing when it comes to things like food and other bullshit, so why wouldn't it be the same thing for gas? They're definitely doing the same shit. Okay, I'm definitely getting our beer. Baby, what the fuck are you doing? You look so cute, you little worm. My little mother said that she was voting for KIV. Keep in mind that when she says I want to be in liberal for Alabama, actual center right instead of far right. She's voting for her? Dude, wait. Oh my god. Hold on. Who's like the... You know what? It doesn't even matter. No, it doesn't. You know what? Just be glad that she's trying to do that instead, I guess. I don't even know, dude. Wow. Dude, your state is a shithole, man. I don't even know. Like, bruh, like, there has to be a way to get you the fuck out of there! Like, oh my god! Like, man, every time you unenlighten me about that shithole fucking backwoods state, I don't even know, man. She's an ex-prosecuting attorney and stepped out as an ex-military and ex-SWAT officer. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? You just have, like, the worst dice just chucked at you. Like, oh my god. You are just like the most non-aggressive dog ever. I'm somewhat grateful, to be honest. This whatever lawyer match bullshit she pulled to get my saving from a wage slave to a corporation. Yeah, suppose. but it also leaves you kind of inhibited from getting kind of the fuck out, because then because I mean, the thing is, like, would you be able to still use that, you know, from state to state? Because if you were able to do that, then you could still go from different states and shit with the SSDI, but, like, I mean, if you get off of it, like, depending on which state you're in, it actually would probably be beneficial. But the thing is, do you have something to, like an ability to actually enforce something that could be in fucking, like in a state that can be worth it like that? Which, there really isn't that many. I didn't want to move to Wisconsin for a new payee. Oh, well, that honestly really seems very simple enough. Can I fucking help you? What the fuck was that? What was that? He literally went... He just did that to me. Like, you just made me nervous. What was that? Either that or just swallow my pride and get a job where I move to. Well, I mean, I don't know. It just kind of depends where I move to, but, like, I know depending on, like, which state, if they have, like, decent unions and shit. Like, I know some unions actually offer, like, training and shit, to kind of get, like, a degree, or, like, not a degree, but, like, like, kind of a trade into, whatever jobs, that they offer and shit. Like, for example, like, engineers or some shit, they'll have, like, ways to where you can get certification, for the trade that they work into and shit. Yeah, the corporate thing works. Well, I do too. I mean, I definitely am the same way and shit. But honestly, like, if you're actually, like, working within, the actual workplace and, working with the people that you're, working with and just kind of chatting them up and shit, I mean, it makes up for a lot of it. I mean, because honestly, like, because I've been working with the coworkers I've been with and shit, like, earlier today we were literally talking about, like, weird fucking fetishes that people have and shit, so it's just, like, like, there's, when you know your coworkers and shit, it makes things go a little bit easier and shit. It makes things a lot better to deal with and just not as bullshit, despite everything being, what it is. Because, like, at least for me, I'm definitely, like, goddamn seriously sick of, our, store director shit, because literally no one fucking likes that piece of shit whatsoever. But yet, nonetheless, we just kind of be stuck with him, and, the wage increases, no, they don't come through, and, all this other shit, even though they're supposed to at this point. And, it's like, aren't we supposed to, like, be having these now? Like, it's it's like what? Like, pretty much, like, well into May now? And they were supposed to happen at the end of fucking April. So, motherfucker literally just does not give a shit at all, even if it fucking, penalizes, store in some small little way, because they haven't done it quite yet. It's like, give me a fucking break. Like, oh, and like you're supposed, you know, it's like, oh, like your bonuses and all your other fucking bullshit matter way more than making sure that, you know, we get our fucking like little proper, you know, wages and shit, even though we're like the ones that fucking voted for it. It's like, fuck off. It's like, honestly, it's like just, like, motherfucker needs to just, like, get out from being store manager, like, just straight up. It's just getting fucking, like, beyond absurd. Because all these others, like, because I found, like, the one of the more shocking revelations for me is that, like, other stores are honestly doing pretty good. So a lot of the fucking, like, new standards that we're having to deal with and shit is, you know, like, accounted to, like, what all these other stores are having now, which is, you know, decent staffing and actually, you know, situations where they're actually okay and shit, while we're still pretty much fucked. So it's like, huh? It's like, how the fuck are we supposed to deal with that shit? Like, how are we supposed to keep up with all this when we're still dealing with all these problems because of a fucking store director that does not give an iota of a fuck? Where at least where apparently, you know, with these other stores, the store managers at least give somewhat of a shit. It's like, Jesus. It's like, what fucking dice do we get fucking rolled with this shit? It's like, motherfucker, man. Ignore stole a UFO, and the government doesn't even know. Well, I'm opening up my tea. I'm saying I was about to go grab another fucking beer. So I'm gonna do that. OMG, it's raining fetuses. What? Is that a lyric that I'm not aware of? Marshall Manson song. Oh yeah! Oh my god, it's raining fetuses. Oh, dude, did you hear an update about him, dude? I think it was on the Grease Trap. Dude, my boy Marshall Manson's fucking homeless, man. Made me sad. It was on a Grease Trap too, and it was just like, fuck. Of course, Paul was just like, yo, hit me up with some personal info. I want to like hook my boy up. And it's like, please. Dude, like, my boy Marshall hitting some hard times. Wait, he's homeless? That's all. Last time I heard, yeah. It's like, what? It's like, damn, man. That actually does kind of make me sad, because he's legit, like, a really good fucking, like, talented artist, and, you know, like, and all his art. It's like, man. It's like, that actually does kind of make me, like, a little sad, because he's actually, like, a really legit cool dude. You don't need to be going for that shit. I mean, no one really needs to, period, but, like, I mean, man, especially him, like, come on. Okay, let me grab a beer real quick. Wait, is that the song you were referring to? Yeah, it is. Here, yeah, I'll let it play out when I grab my beer real quick. Baby. Goofy baby. What, baby? What? Goofy boy, what are you doing? Look at you. You're silly. What, those noises intrigued you? Those aren't. What, you don't want to come over here now? Seriously? You suck. Oh, now you do, huh?
I hope you idiots are happy now. Now I got a new gaggle of clowns that have to cycle around. I'ma grab the gas and splash it on the ground and drop my matches. I laugh where you at now. Near before the left wing, near before the right. Hoping for the best king, hoping for the right one. Hope you read the right book, so we said the right prayers. Tell me I should find God, A's hiding right here. A middle construct stuck inside your head. Scared that when the day comes and you die, you're dead. Maybe you should think about your politics instead. Or maybe you should question all the shit that you've been fed. Maybe you're a socialist, maybe libertarian. New age bullshit, now you're vegetarian. Jump inside the ocean, now you're in Aquarius. You don't wanna know this, maybe you should marry it new. And the name is tyranny. They wanna save you new. And the name is tyranny.
Come on. Bend it. You suck. You don't want to bend it. You know what? Good boy. You're a proper anarchist. Proper anarchist, dog. Still a little mad at the idea of the People's Confederacy. I mean, in a vacuum, the name itself doesn't really sound like a bad idea, but considering the Victoria 2, like, weird alternate, like, weird mega alternate history that it could delve into of that, it's, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Why do I do this?
The Fascist United States and the Socialist Confederacy. Dude, that, I mean, it's such a weird reversal. But in a very weird, strange way, I could kind of see it in a certain, like, series of events, depending on how history played itself. But, I mean, it would require, like, very specific things to happen. And, like, if multiverses exist, there's probably multiverses out there that do have those things that played out. I like to imagine black people took over the Confederacy, along with, like, maybe religious egalitarians and, like, women's suffragettes and shit like that. Like, it probably would have been a mixture of things. But yes, probably a lot of black people rising up as well. But there would probably be, like, a lot of very poor white folk that would also, you know, join in with that as well, being like, yeah, you know, it's like, we don't really get anything good out of this either, so, you know, we'll join with the, you know, liberated slaves and, you know, and help them with their cause, because, you know, fuck it, we need help too. So, I mean, I can see that shit as well. Maybe not, like, with all, like, you know, poor white folk and shit. Like, some of them would probably be still swindled into their real dumb loyalty to, like, the white code, blah, blah, or whatever the fuck. And the United States went down that path in the Communist Confederacy future. I mean, because that would make sense, because whatever loyalists, you know, after the coup in the Confederacy to Communist Confederacy, like, basically, you know, whatever remnants of them were left over, they would have fled. And guess where they would have went to? The United States. So it makes sense. Guess there one star to shine, another must burn out. Yeah. Send them all. Blue. Football. It's only UFO, and the government doesn't even know. I'll be hovering as I glow in the midst of the night in my UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO in the midst of the night in my UFO. Grab smartphone ringing. Don't answer that. Heart start beating. Hit the battle tab. The military interferes. I'ma handle that. Strength to the left and the right. No friction. Prototype 0-point energy engine. One side of the planet to another in an instant. If the feds find me, they gon' put me in prison. Area 51 ain't got shit on me. Yeah, with up flying over cities, I'm a mystery. All eyes on me. I ascend from the sea, then zip away before they get a picture of me. What? Y'all ain't never gonna copyright like this. What happened? Oh, was I muted? Time for the spirits in the ether. Checkpoint at the pyramids of Giza. It shouldn't be anymore. We can go and meet the Reaper. They deploy the Air Force but can't keep up. Top secret, I stay unidentified under the radar to the minute. Oh, now you want to be modest. Primitive life, you can see the cosmos when you look into my eyes. Stole a UFO, and the government doesn't even know. Now you want to be modest, piece of shit. Bubba. Not me anymore, Lamau. Good. You're a violation of international law, Zukov. Look at you. Look at you. Good. He's Ark of the Covenant. Wow. Zukov. That's how you got that I'm not impressed. I stole a UFO, and the government finally knows I'm still hovering as I glow in the midst of the night in my UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO in the midst of the night in my UFO. Yeah, Gareth Wayne. I'm out. It's drama when they keep it real. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just fucking around with the camera just while he just fucks around himself. A little goofball. Zukov deserves that though. He's a sweet boy. Boo-boo. Come here. Zukov, come here, baby. Come here. Communist Prussia flag is kind of dope. Show me. I want to see it. Zukov, come here, baby. Zukov, baby, come here, boy. Zukov. Fuck is a fucking kiss. Feel like this. Feel like shit when your text dismissed. Feel like this. Don't you wasn't jump with this. Will be missed. Got no drunk for the gump for this. I'm just high risk. Oh. Never meet your mama, got too much biz. My cell got switched. Been a couple months since I seen you, kid. I'm over this, but I guess it's okay if we just stay friends. Well, I still it. I don't know, baby, it just depends. Oh. I don't know, baby, that just depends. Psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, yo, that blew me, yo, that blew me, yo, that blew me, yo, that blew me, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho bitch, you thought you knew me, thought you knew me, thought you knew me. Where my man, no problem, like it's cool.
It's too late to be stopping. It's time for Christmas shopping. It's romance but chopping. That diamond straight jackets, ruby face sashes. You can stay laughing cookies, pink packing base stacking. Yeah, I don't have to say I got my friends do. I'ma keep climbing that heaven in front of you. Fuck you gonna do when my face is in the center of my stopping was untraceable.
That guy just don't even give a shit. Such a goofball. You just tolerate my bullshit, do you? Not my dog, though. I haven't really had any fleas on you at all, ever. Which is a good thing. You just tolerate my bullshit, do you? Oh, you found the sausages. You know what? Okay. Maybe you deserve a sausage for tolerating my bullshit. What, you want to stay on here now? You want to stay here? You go... Well, evidently. You know where the secrets are. Sit. Paw. Paw. Good boy. There you go. I go to see Paul put Marshall up at the bunker. I can too a little bit. Part of me kind of hopes he does. My boy Marshall, man. Don't want to fucking, like, you know, being homeless, dude. Sucks. If I happen to catch the next Ideology Live, I'm gonna maybe send, like, a little super chat to Paul, be like, what's happening, my boy Marshall? Heard he was homeless. Feeling sad. Hope he kind of, you know, hope he gets better, dude. Kind of see if you, make contact with him or not. BB. Common impression flag incoming. E.
Ever since I was a kid, I always thought for myself. Was told if I don't believe, I'll be rotting in hell. When I said I was an atheist, they said I was of Satan. Inside I hated God and believed a bunch of crazy shit. Said I don't believe in God or Satan. I think y'all mistaken. I just think that religion is a human creation. Noah's Ark and Cain and Abel, call it myth and ancient fable. But Satan fucking rocks, dog, so I'll take the label. I bet you thought I worship the devil, of course you did. But I'm an atheistic Satanist and we don't worship shit. I'm on a psychedelic sorcery trip, aligning my mind with the dark side of the force again. Welcome to the age of Hades. Things are finna get ancient crazy. I'm ready for the mark of the beast. I ain't debating you Christian and Muslim cowards ain't about it. You doubt it. I'm about to cause a power outage, shouting from the holy mountain. Hail Satan,
I'll be Satanis. Hail Satan, Holy Father.
Hail Satan, Ava Satanis.
Hail Satan, Holy Father.
No, I don't engage in ritual sacrifice.
That's what the Bible, bitch. That's what your mystical dad likes.
Killing goats, stabbing Christ.
I didn't even act nice.
Trying to frighten us with hellfire in the afterlife. A heretic.
I'm just this in my class. We can preach some things to think the rich is a mass.
Plug my brain into an electroencephalogram.
Like I'm like lecturing him about this. Look at you.
Intelligence reign. Contemplate the greatest of the past to blame. To the brain. To the brain. Satan.
Gotta make you look more angry. Get more aggressive.
Singularity. To the bells out, don't just settle down, don't just settle now, listen to hellhounds. It's whirlwind, it's like a fucking whirlwind.
Oh, goofball. You're such a sweet boy. Why do you tolerate my bullshit? You're never aggressive or anything. I'm trying to make him that way at this point. Like, I want him to be at least somewhat aggressive. Are you nothing but like plaything? Like seriously? Where's the growls? Where's like the where's the growl in all this? Where's the wolf? Where's the wolf in you? Where's the wolf in you, bro? You ain't got nothing. You're a super mutt, but there ain't no wolf. For being a super mutt, you got no wolf in you, bro. Boo. Goofy ass little dog. Bones County, North German Confederation flag. Ooh. That sounds. Oh wait, I actually see it right here. Cool. I like how it's just still called Prussia. Oh, dude, that looks sick. Dude, that fucking flag looks sick, dude. Dude, Victoria 2 has actually got some pretty cool, like, socialist/communist flags. What the fuck? What the fuck do you want? What are you doing, dude? Can I help you? Oh, I see the other one. What's that one? What the fuck? Bruh. Oh, it's a flag that has like a whole big old name on it. That's kind of cool. It's a military-industrial complex, though. Curious. Curious. I wonder why that is. That's funny.
We thought this was over. It's only just begun.
They definitely need to kind of play some more Victoria 2, though. Need to play like a couple more gameplays. Boo. Come here. Oh, give me more sausage if you do.
Where I am almost snoring. Even in the synagogue, you can hear me roaring. I am like a minotaur, kicking all the doors in. Satan is the demigod, awaiting my anointment. Slayer of the demigod. God, yes, I stuck the sword in. If your name is George, then I'ma shove the horns in. Twist them till you feel the pain in every single organ. Coming with the flames, newbie, you will hit the floor then. Right beneath the ground, just like all the other corpses.
Hey, get away from all that.
I will get the torches, get to tearing down any symbol of importance. When it comes to souls, I'm thinking we have a shortage. Need another clown that'll fuck around with its torments. Before they see me, I sink the enemy warship. Underestimate me again, you'll need insurance. Crush your ego down, the powder and then I snort it. Shamanistic visions abound, rush up endorphins. It's the ritual of Gawain. It's the ritual of Gawain. It's the ritual of Gawain. The usurper with the claim, overtaking the game. The ritual of Gawain. It's the ritual of Gawain. It's the ritual of Gawain. The usurper with the claim, overtaking the game. It's the ritual of Gawain. It's the ritual of Gawain. It's the ritual of Gawain. The usurper with the claim, overtaking the game.
Hey, get away from that. What are you doing? Oh, it's a little sneak. Give her that sausage. You don't get that sausage. Oh, you want that sausage. I know you do. Fine. Fine. Hey. Yeah. Hey. 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 Right. 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 Here. Right. Right. Hey. Hey. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. What are you doing? Okay, maybe it's too small. What are you fucking doing? Oh my God, hold on. Technical dog difficulty. Technical dog difficulties. Holy shit. Hold. You. Oh my God! You fuck! You oh my. Oh, okay? You know what? You lucky mother. Oh my God! You fucking actual. You don't even deserve this anymore. You actual piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. He just spilt my fucking weed tray. You just spilt my weed tray. And you lucky fuck. You lucky there was not even that much in there and I just grounded some and I didn't even... Oh my God, I would have been so pissed. Oh, you are a lucky fuck right now. Oh my God, this dog. He's a lucky fuck. You know what? You don't even deserve this shit. Here, you want your garnish sausage? Take it. Take the damn sausage. Ow. Hey, you want it? Right there. Take it. Take it. Take it, you son of a bitch. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Hey. Take it! It is not here, man! Are you fucking kidding me? Take it! Take it! Take the damn sausage! It's right there! Oh my God! How hard was that? How hard was that? Congratulations! You grabbed the sausage! Oh. Jesus! Now get the fuck off my lap! Oh my god, you did all that. You fucking piece of shit. You just motherfucking degenerate. Dropping my weed tray and shit, you fucking degenerate motherfucker. Ugh. Look, I got plenty too. Asshole. Go in Colombia because I have to do stuff in Venezuela, Ecuador, then research nationalism, imperialism. Well, that sounds really easy. Fuck you can do about it. Hey. Oh shit. Rip City might pop in. You won't drink milk, whoopee. Holla, all the power. So milk, we going to this on milk, Judge Milk. Dead serious milk. All you need for an easy win is pull the USA into wars. Hey. Dad drink milk, make the dog drink milk, make the cat drink milk, make the dog drink milk, the devil drink milk, call Jim Jong-un, make him drink milk. I'm so high, I can't even think still, but I'm real enough to know I drink milk. This ain't a joke, motherfucker, this real. If you ain't drinking milk, you're gonna get killed. I keep it heavy with the vitamin D. Y'all be sipping on soy while you lying to me. I don't get a single gallon, but you buy me 3 to ensure you motherfuckers ain't as nice as me. Y'all can't drink milk like me. Y'all can't clean it up when it spills like me. Y'all can't post it up in the club like me. After I drink milk, bitch, I drink milk. I'm trying to tell you, milk. The fuck you don't understand about that? I drink milk. I also eat bread. Dude, Kame Austria Hungary looks pretty base too. Not even gonna lie. For the flag. Y'all know that I drink milk day and night. I'm from the Midwest side and I ain't polite. Y'all know that I drink milk day and night. I'm from the Midwest side and I ain't polite. Y'all know that I drink milk day and night. I'm from the Midwest side and I ain't polite. Y'all know that I drink milk day and night. I'm from the Midwest side and I ain't polite. Y'all know that I drink milk day and night. I'm from the Midwest side and I ain't polite. Y'all know that I drink milk day and night. I'm from the Midwest side and I ain't polite. I drink milk. Milk. Dude, it's such a good song. I love it. I keep getting recommended fucking Royal Blood songs, and honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. I really, really wish I could play them right now. You need to see Common Texas. Oh, that's a thing! Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Ooh. Listen to me, Tom. I hate how I can't play Royal Blood, but I wish I could. Cyborg side bitch with 6 titties. Welcome to my world. You can trip with me. 9 a.m. all the way to 6:50. Told her that she need to slow down and she picked me. Time travel back inside of Gamora. Grab my bag with the Bible and the Torah. Don't get mad when I'm writing to your door with a bunch of burnt books. I sign them for you. I don't even rap, I just channel demons. Hack into your email and spam your secrets. Yeah, I'm that mean bitch, ass believe it. I ain't even real, wake up and trail it. Psycho, Gucci, psycho, Gucci, psycho, Gucci, psycho, Gucci. Yo, that blew me, yo, that blew me. My now, my daughter, she bound to get flaky. Psycho, Gucci, psycho, Gucci, psycho, Gucci, psycho, Gucci. It's kind of a short one. Kinda wish he did like a full-on remix of that, not even gonna lie. See what are like little tunes that are like kind of in a recommended area I could play. Oh, not much. Part of me wishes that I could get away with So many different songs here. Dude, that looks so random. Straight up space fascist vibes for Comedy Texas. Dude, it kind of feels like it's, yeah, I don't even know, bro. That don't even look like a communist Texan flag, bro. I don't even. In the Whig Party. Interesting. So what the fuck? Oh, you know what? I know I can probably get away with. Hold on, I want to load this bowl real quick. Dark of the Candidacies MC A. I'm just tag switching and doing comedy events, just see different flags, Lamau. Nice. Damn. Oh my god, Zergoff is zoned out. You look zoned out, bro. And I love it. I wish I had more alcohol. I'm not even gonna lie, my throat feels fucked right now, but I don't even care. Well, I do, but kinda don't. Work day shift Monday. That's gonna be brutal. Oh, you're doing a day shift? Oh, fuck, bro. Damn. Dude, I'm working like my days off are like Wednesday and Thursday for like the next, like this week and next week or some shit. And this is like, what the fuck? It's like, god damn it, this is not what I want. I'm not gonna lie, it is a little bit of some bullshit. Look like a sphinx. Look at him. Look at this boy. Let's go sphinx status. Boom. Banana phoenix. Banana sphinx. Yes, he looks and looking like a sphinx. Sphinx boy. Sphinx boy. Oops. Sphinx boy. Oh, he's a sweet thing. Sphinx boy. He's so cute. Honestly, it probably won't be as brutal as it was tonight. Like, it was fucking ridiculous. Like, honestly, like, when I first showed up, it honestly seemed like it was vibing. But when I came back from lunch, I realized we were fucked. Because it was a Friday. I didn't really think about that. And basically, all of our people that were there until, like, 5:30-ish and 6. And the last mid was fucking goddamn 6:30, and that's when I came back from my lunch, and I was just like, god damn it. So it just ended up being fucked. Didn't get off until like after 11 and all this shit. Which is honestly not even seeming to be like, goddamn, even fucking worth it. It's like, what's the point of me, like, working, this extra hours and shit if I'm not even gonna get paid for it? Because, like, my last paycheck was even less than the ones I've been making prior to that. And it's just like, there's no way in fucking hell I'm working less than this shit. So, like, what the fuck is this? Outside of just like, oh, the wages have been, increased yet. You need me a bit because, our store provider don't want to give a fuck and actually, put them in place. It's like, so what is this shit? It's like, this is literally supposed to be happening by the end of fucking April. It's well into May. So at this point, you're personally, just penalizing your own fucking store, but evidently there's like, cost benefit to you for you to not give a shit. So what the fuck is this? It's just like, it's a little goddamn absurd, and honestly, it's just like, honestly, there's like some other shit, like, oh my god, you know what, there really is, like, some other shit that's been going on in our own department that's just like, even crazier. Honestly, tonight, oh my god, do I even want to fucking, okay, you know what, I think, man, Swift wages, my company makes wage increases effective immediately. The fucked up thing is, like, other stores are actually doing apparently pretty good. Like, like all their shit, has been like implemented and stuff. It's literally because of our fucking store director. It's because he's that much of a piece of shit, basically. Like, honestly, that basically is it. It's like he just needs to be fucking, taken out of fucking being a store director. He's just that shitty. It's ridiculous. Like, there's no actual, like, real, like, onus on actually trying to run the store fucking properly at all. Whatsoever. I mean, outside of just, maximizing his fucking, profits and bonuses and all that other bullshit. Wait, what is that? Wait, what's this other shit then? Workers' Communist Party, Great Britain. Oh, so like the British. Got more dope flags. And then you sent me the Confederacy too, by the way. Oh, fascist Russia. What the fuck? Well, that's an interesting Russian flag. Honestly, I know for sure that, it's like, I'm, gonna try to get, more in contact with you about this type of shit, because at this point, it's not just like, oh, well, there's a deadline to hit. It's like, what, that's past. It's like, it's more than just that shit. So it's like, I mean, they definitely need to start having a little bit of involvement on that type of shit. Just have a swastika on the Russian flag. Lamau. I know. I gotta love, like, Paradox Interactives, like Victoria 2 / Hearts of Iron 3 and like Hearts of Iron 4 alternate history flags, because sometimes it literally is just like slap like a swastika or swap like, the fascist, like, bundle of sticks with the fucking axe in the center or whatever the fuck. It just whatever, that type of shit. Or the hammer or sickle or whatever fuck. It's just like random shit like that. Gotta love it. But we can't think of anything else. Just put a generic thing in front of it. They can put more into commie flags and fascist ones. At least Victoria 2, it looks like, yeah. But they probably make it a little bit more historical, so to speak, too. Here. It's just a cannon. A cannon. Oh my goodness. Right here. Pull up a quick hold to it quick, but gotta take a piss. So I'm returning momentarily, but I think we all need to take a little world tour and go to Swahili. Oh man, goddamn. Be right back. Go on my world tour.
I'm so high, I can speak Swahili. Cruising down your block on my chop doing wheelies. Smoking on this gas got me feeling real silly. I can speak Spanish, so I'm going to Chili's. I'm so high, I can speak Old English. I'm off the jiggers like Butthead and Beavis. Smoking on that gas straight out of Norwegian. Bitch, you know I'm all about my green like a vegan. Smoking on that Russian, I'm so high I can speak Dutch. Shoot your leg, you need a crutch. I be smoking too much. Break into your house, smoke a rock on your couch. I just smoked a pound from my neighbor down in Laos. I'm so high I can speak Swahili. Cruising down your block on my chop doing wheelies. Smoking on this gas got me feeling real silly. I can speak Spanish, so I'm going to Chili's. Goddamn, G, let me slam on your slam piece. Off the jiggers from taking too many weed candies. I've been smoking on this cracky. Need to take a nappy. Bitch, I got the munchies, so I need to eat a snacky. Are you Chinese or Japanese? Bitch, I'm keep that strappanese. Bitch, I am a cracker, so I'm speaking crackanese. I am swagganese, money in my bagganese. When I'm in the booth, I'm spitting fire on the trackanese. Oh man, goddamn, I'm so high, I can speak Swahili. Cruising down your block on my chop doing wheelies. Smoking on this gas got me feeling real silly. I can speak Spanish, so I'm going to Chili's.
Ball. Look at you. Bah. Yeah. Look at you, you crazy boy. And it's fucking being rainy out there, so ugh, lame. What? What, you want to go back out there? Because guess what? No. Not happening. Not happening for you, bro. Nope. No. You're not going outside again. It's really the opposite of last year, cold and wet versus warm and dry. I mean, I'm honestly not complaining about it that much. I'm okay with it. Like warm the wet horse. Honestly, I like it, you know, a little bit of both. Oh, it's a new song. Two Plates featuring Sing J and RLSGB Smith. Who? I haven't heard this song out, Hank Trill.
Oh man, goddamn.
Oh man, goddamn.
Bobby, get the fuck out of my perk 30s or I'm gonna pop cap in your ass, boy. Pouring coating on my pancakes, need a double plate, got a truck and a jag, man. I got 2 rates all about my bag, man. I've been counting blue faces, homestead, and a trap, man. I got 2 places, double up my chrome, double up my styrofoam, double up my phones, double up my banking, everything that I own. I'm in the ozone. I'm so high I can do taekwondo. I've been doing
Taekwondo.
selling yellow soap. I was up in Detroit selling crack to people laying on benches. Now I got a trap house in motherfucking Memphis. Now I'm counting Benjis, propane, drop it, I'ma hit you with that butane blessing. Pouring coating on my pancakes, need a double plate, got a truck and a
10 degrees of snow would be great. That would actually be nice. Have some snow. Because why not? Fuck it. Give me some snow.
When the pack touched down, double up my profit. Double vacuum seal, but I nearly lost it. Tracking number says still in transit. Postal workers, man, I just can't stand it. Was the address right? Swear I double checked it. This trapper shit, way too hectic. I'm losing sleep, shit's hella weak. Take 2 deep breaths, no need to panic. No need for the low, sell it for the high. Ship them out of state, ship it overnight. No guarantee that they all touch down. You can still lose a pack, even though you did it right. Double down, 7 more pounds.
That's pretty good.
Move it on the ground. On the ground, Detroit, got stingy.
Kinda liking it.
Double flight, making money.
Let's pour it coating on my pancakes, need a double plate, got a truck and a jag, man. I got 2 rates all about my bag, man. I've been counting blue faces, homestead, and
Are you high, Zukov? What are you looking at?
I like my pills like my money. I don't even want the blue faces. Put a 30 on my tongue.
Come here.
Dissolve, I like to taste.
How you doing?
It's $100 AP. You can't be mad if I face it. $400
Well,
cup.
fuck you.
I'm gonna be mad if I waste it. I pop a lot of bars. I really don't remember shit. I don't. I'm plugged in at the pharmacy. I really gotta remember.
Obvious bait is bait. Lamau. Oh my god.
I'm out of price. I still nigga be mad shit.
pouring coating on my pancakes, need a double.
What rhymes?
In a jag, man. I got 2.
Yeah. I mean, probably better than anything you'll ever fucking be able to come up with.
I got 2 places.
So, yeah, whatever. This is obvious fucking bait is most certainly indeed obvious. Like, oh my god. Bigger. Yeah. Trigger. That's another one. So.
Metro Boom House, selling propane by the tank, lean by the gallon. Bobby boy, you felt like DJ Khaled, eat some salad, and I'm counting up these bands, so my pockets looking crowded. Bitch, I'm big chillin' in my propane palace. It's the propane palace, propane palace. Bitch, I'm big chillin' in the propane palace, propane palace. It's the propane palace. 2024, hey, Shrill on the ballot.
What do you call people annoy you?
Propane made me rich. I don't
Annoying
play
pricks.
games like a Nintendo Switch. If you running up
I call them annoying little pricks.
now I'm smoking
Or assholes.
by the whole brick. Hey, propane from Strickland.
Or jackasses. Or yeah, little Husky. Oh my god, okay.
Can talk to Smith and Wesson. I was down in Texas, now it's Detroit that I'm selling propane all the time. Lean by the gallon. Bobby boy,
Oh my god. Okay, you know, oh my god.
these bounds, so my pockets looking crowded.
That's why you my boy, dude. You my boy. I'm not some rapper yet. Oh, admit it, you love it. You love it. You wanna be fucking repping up in that propane palace, boy?
Shrill on the ballots. Take what man talking about, goddamn.
Joe Power.
Talking about
Right, right. Pew, 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 pew. Gunpowder.
Talking about that. Yes, kid.
Let's go, Chilla.
Talking
I just your phone now. Goofball, what are you doing? What you gonna do? That's right, you ain't gonna do shit. Brent. You don't even, like, aggressively bite me at all. It's actually kind of pathetic. Oh my god. Are you actually gonna be aggressive? Aggression. I want to see the wolf in you, you super munt. Oh my god, you suck. You're like too friendly. Aggression boy. Where's the wolf in you? Boo. Boo. Where's the wolf in you? There ain't none. None at all. What'd you get? Aggressive head rubs. Ugh. To see NRR little husky so I could time you. He would have to spam it in order to do that, probably. Nice little burp. Look at you. Silly little face. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, boy? Whoa! Hey! Hey! Yo! Why? Hey! The fuck was that about? What are you eating? Hey! What the fuck? Hey! Get over here! Hey! What'd you do? What'd you do? What was that about? What was that about? Close enough? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was pretty close enough anyway. Yeah. If you're just gonna be like, neighbor, even in the more, like, other connotation, it's like, yeah, no. It's like, really? I mean, why'd you even just, like, what? Oh my god. It's like, why would you even, like, just, like, fall for it? It's like, yeah, oh, you want me to say it? Okay. Even though he openly admitted what he was going to do, it's like, oh, okay, oh my god. It's like, good lord. No! Shut up! God! What the fuck? Boo! Jeez, man. Do you mind? The work later today? Yes. Let's see if there's like some other random little shit on too that I can probably check out real quick. But yes. Well, yeah, you do. Well, I actually didn't see the full video of like the telecom giants giving up on net neutrality things. I did see a little thing on that.
So if you are a leftist or just a
Check
good
this.
person, you don't see a lot of political victories. So whenever they happen, I absolutely want to take the time to highlight them and celebrate them. And we absolutely got a monumental victory out of California with regard to net neutrality. And it's because net neutrality activists have been absolutely relentless, and they defeated telecom giants. And when I say giant, I want to be clear. We're talking about behemoths. Comcast, AT&T, Verizon. So their lawsuit, in order to strike down California's gold standard net neutrality law, it's over. And it's over because they're withdrawing, they are conceding, they're giving up, they're surrendering. And everyone who fought for this, you did this. As Evan Greer writes, we just won a huge court victory for net neutrality. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals upheld a previous decision against the telecom lobby's attempt to prevent the California net neutrality law, SB 822, from going into effect. And they further explain, ISPs just dropped their lawsuit against the California net neutrality law after they lost 3 times in federal court. Huge win for digital rights and the open web. Now, this was unthinkable to me because these telecom giants, they have virtually unlimited funds. They could fight this forever. So at some point, if you just keep trying, you're bound to get a win. But they've given up. For them to concede in this battle, that's no small thing. That's absolutely giant. California's law stands, and there's
considering that California is a very economically huge state, like, and just kind of a big state in general, I mean, yeah, that's actually kind of a big fucking kind of a little bit of blip of news right there, if I say so myself. Which is to know you're trying for the whole country. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the fucking downgrade. It's like, yeah, it's for California, but not really for anyone else.
To change that. Now, net neutrality is still not the law of the land, but because these states like California and New York and Oregon and Washington have our own net neutrality laws, well, they can't do what they originally wanted to do when Ajit Pai was head of the FCC and he repealed net neutrality. So what this is going to do is not necessarily make them retreat altogether, right? But I think that what they're going to do is...
Yeah, Mike Figueredo just said that, yeah.
Focus, perhaps at the national level. What they've been trying to do is block Gigi Sohn, who is an FCC nominee, and if she gets confirmed, then the FCC is no longer deadlocked. They can undo the net neutrality repeal from 2017 that Ajit Pai, then FCC commissioner, had passed. And if that happens, then that is their worst nightmare. Now, for additional details on this, Andrea Germanos of Common Dreams explains, associations representing the telecommunications industry on Wednesday dropped their legal fight to block California's gold standard net neutrality law following a string of losses in federal courts. The stipulation of dismissal was filed in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of California, bringing to an end a years-long challenge from major companies including AT&T, Verizon, and Comcast to Senate Bill 822. Passed in 2018, despite massive spending by the telecommunications industry, the state-level bill restored the Obama-era net neutrality protections repealed by the Republican-controlled Federal Communications Commission in 2017. Evan Greer, director of Fight for the Future, called the development a huge win for digital rights and the open web. John Bergmayer, legal director at Public Knowledge, also welcomed the lawsuit's withdrawal as great news. However, he added, the effort to enact net neutrality rules nationwide must continue, which means the Senate must act to ensure we have a full Federal Communications Commission that can restore these important consumer protections for all Americans. Other open internet defenders have recently urged the Senate confirmation of President Joe Biden's nominee to fill the empty and tie-breaking seat on the FCC, Gigi Sohn. Now, take a moment and guess who is blocking the confirmation of Gigi Sohn. Just take a guess.
Republicans.
It's Republicans.
Wow.
How often,
go figure,
lately especially, have we heard Republicans screech about big tech censoring everyone? Well,
that shit, FCC, boo!
has already stated their intent to
gotta have free speech on the internet.
Now, what a G
until it's something about, like, you know,
give these telecom
ISPs,
companies like AT&T, Comcast,
net neutrality,
the authority
fuck
to
that.
literally throttle anyone that they don't like. Anyone. So, you know how you have internet currently? You have internet access that is, in theory, equal, right? So when you go to YouTube, Netflix, any website, the speed is the same. But what these telecom companies did was they lobbied very hard to have the authority to basically slow down websites, throttle traffic to websites that either they don't like, who were their competitors perhaps. And that absolutely is not just anti-consumer, but it's anti-free speech. And all of these free speech warriors on the right who are talking about how wonderful it is that a billionaire purchased Twitter so he can restore free speech are at the same time...
Well, also, it actually would have been cheaper to fucking, you know, solve, you know, homelessness for a few years. Like, I mean, it's... Oh, my God. I mean, it's like, it also, the funny thing is, too, like, there's no fucking protection of freedom of speech that's gonna happen because he did that either. If anything, it's just like, he just does that so he can, you know, silence his own dissidents, you know, silence the people that criticize him more. You know, so it's just like, pff, it's never been about, like, you know, freedom of speech. It's always the whole freedom of speech for me, but not for me. You know, it's like, there's literally a whole book about the goddamn shit. I mean, it's like, and it's for good fucking reason. Because of this type of shit. Because, like, I mean, it's always used as, like, you know, more of a bargaining chip, more so than anything else. I mean, that's really what it's about at the end of the day. I actually really honestly need to reread that book at some point. I need to get back into reading and read that. It's a good book.
Confirmation, which would absolutely give the federal government more authority to regulate these free speech violators, these big tech companies. But all of a sudden, they don't want to do that. I wonder why. It's almost like they don't actually give a shit about freedom of speech, and they're just shills for these companies. And what's
again, free speech for me, but not for thee.
Things that Ted Cruz, one of the loudest defenders of free speech, supposedly, back in 2017, before the FCC repealed net neutrality, he actually wrote an op-ed where he argued that not only should the FCC repeal net neutrality, but they should stop states from enacting their own net neutrality laws. And Ajit Pai, like the good little puppet that he is, he then put that provision into his repeal of net neutrality and then passed it. So if you care about big tech and how much...
It's as if there was probably, like, you know, colluded money interests, you know, between fucking Ted Cruz and Ajit Pai in making sure that that type of idea got in place. Solidify it more with the general public with someone like Ted Cruz and enact it in policy via Ajit Pai. It's as if they, you know, got money from the same corporate interests to enact the same fucking idea. Curious.
Well, then you absolutely should be.
I'm sure Mike knows that though, but you know, just saying.
Net neutrality, because net neutrality is what evens the playing field. It doesn't allow these big tech companies like Comcast, Verizon, AT&T to censor their competitors or censor voices who they don't like. I mean, imagine this world where net neutrality was repealed. There's a ton of implications, anti-consumer, but also anti-free speech. Comcast could know that if I'm one of their customers and I'm saying bad things about them, that they're busting unions, for example, they could throttle my internet access, and that would be perfectly legal. Does that not violate freedom of speech according to these politicians? I mean, it doesn't violate the first...
Well, not to the politicians, but on paper, theoretically it should, yes.
Private company, but they claim that private companies should uphold the principles of freedom of speech, and I absolutely agree. But if Comcast did this, as Ted Cruz says that they should be able to...
Oh, God! Oh, my God! Oh, man, please! Fuck, Mike, warn me before you put that gross fermented russet potato on my fucking screen. That is disgusting. I actually really don't want to look at that right now. How do I, like, play it without actually having to look at him? Oh my God, I'm actually, like, blocking the screen so I don't have to look at him. That is actually disgusting. Like, I want to bash out the sledgehammer. Like, not even kidding. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. I can't even look. I have blocked the visuals of that entirely, but still have the comments available for me to see. And so it should be humor, right? Yes, it should. Alright, I'm hoping that about to press the play
freedom of
button.
speech.
I did.
And Twitter blocking certain accounts.
Are you gone?
Arbitrarily. I mean, we're talking
Okay, you
about
are.
the control of access to information on the internet here.
I actually could not fucking look at that face. Like, that was disgusting. Like, I actually... if I looked further, I actually was about to, like... I'm repressing a lot of, like, gag reflex right now. Like, I'm actually trying to, because it would hurt my already fucking raspy throat.
You can't just cancel Comcast if they throttle you and go to a different company. Most people only have access to one internet service provider in their area, so you don't have a choice in this instance. You have to have net neutrality if you want to protect freedom of speech. Also, it's anti-consumer because if they wanted to, what they can do is they can basically disaggregate the internet. Instead of just selling you all of the internet where you have access to all websites, they can say, well, look, if you want to buy the social media package, which includes Facebook and Twitter and other social media websites like Instagram, that'll be $13.99 a month. If you want to add on our video program, that'll be $20.99 a month. And you get YouTube, you get Rumble, you get all of these Netflix. So they can easily fuck over everyone because these internet service providers, they hold all the cards. If the internet is going to be viewed as, you know, the public square or a public utility, as these free speech people like Elon Musk say, then they should be the loudest people fighting for net neutrality, but they're not. They're silent, and that's because they're full of shit. If you care about freedom of speech, net neutrality is one of the most important issues of our time. And so this is a huge victory here, but we have to make sure that Gigi Sohn gets confirmed. Republicans are blocking her, but if they...
Shut up, dude, don't give him ideas. I know, dude, for fucking real. Yeah, it's like if they actually care, they would advocate for us. It's like, shut up, don't give them ideas. If they do, there's some weird fucking alternative mean as to why they're doing it. I don't even... Like, because honestly, if, like, people like Elon Musk all of a sudden was pro net neutrality, I immediately would, like, be suspect. Like, I don't believe, like, Elon Musk, you know, being, like, suddenly, like, I'm for net neutrality. Oh. Like, I would literally be like, no, you're not, you evil parasite fuck. Like, you're literally trying to manipulate that idea. Like, go fuck yourself. Nope, I don't believe you. Like, I don't even care if he literally actually genuinely meant it. I will never believe him. I don't give a fuck. Like, fuck him. Like, you think I'm gonna believe anything that ever comes out of that fucking parasite's mouth? So, like, let's just... like, the idea that, like, oh, you know, like, yeah, like, I'm suddenly full of net neutrality, or whatever. Like, no. Ain't gonna happen. Not at all. Like, just... I mean, even if they did, like, I'm just never gonna believe them. I just never would. Like, because they just have too much of a money interest to make sure that, you know, that type of power is in their hands. Not in, like, some sort of, like, public size, like, you know, net neutrality type of, you know, format or some shit. Like, they don't have, you know, some sort of profit narrative out of that. They get none of that. If anything, it stifles it for them.
Then the FCC can't do what they have stated they want to do, which is reinstate net neutrality. Make sure that the playing field is even and there's actually freedom on the internet. So I don't want to gripe too much because this is a victory, but the fight, it will go on. And I just want to let you know this is good news, but you've got to keep the momentum in this direction. You've got to keep challenging them. You've got to keep advocating for net neutrality, because it's not these idiotic right-wingers who are, you know, pro-free speech as they argue against net neutrality. It's us, right? Back in 2017, I remember Ben Shapiro got massively disliked by his own audience because he advocated against net neutrality. I mean, people see through this, right? People see right through it. So Democrats need to take up this issue, and they've got to fight, because not only is it a winning issue, but it's an important issue.
Yeah.
And I'll leave that there.
Yay. Wait, I want to hear the bop. Yes, bops. That's the outro, so I like them sometimes. Not as boppy as I was hoping it would be. Just kind of like casual. Just like pew-doo. It's like, okay. Usually I have better bops than that, Mike. That's not a bop. That's not an outro bop. Convince the stepdad that Alabama is too communist. I mean, how would that even work? Well, you know, with K Ivy, I don't know. You convince that. But then he would just leave your fucking mama, and then, like, what are you gonna do with her? Like, you're gonna leave her, or you're gonna stay with her? And in a fucked up way, you're probably gonna want to leave her, but just to get out of there, but, like, would the next place you go to be even better? So, see, man, that ain't gonna work, bro. If only. Weed isn't legal. Them damn communists controlled society. You know what? Dude, that should be... You know what? Okay, I see what you're going with it a little bit. I see what you mean. That'd be kind of a funny little curveball. I'm not even gonna lie. Boodle. What's up, little boy? Looks so cute. Little ear perked up. The other one just flopped. He's so sweet. He's such a cute little boy. Little goblin boy. He's just a little goblin boy. What time is it? It's like 3:55 a.m. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize what time it was. Streaming for like 3 hours 50 minutes too. Oh, only 5 minutes off, damn. Part of me's thinking, do I want to try to push it till 4:20? But a part of me's like, I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't think my throat can handle it. I don't think my throat can handle the deep, raspy throating for like another 25-something minutes. What are you doing? Jesus, I can hear it raining hard out there. He's looking at the fucking garage door thinking there's like something out there. He's just like, what is all that noise out there? His little small brain is trying to comprehend what is going on outside of the noise. It's like he doesn't know. It's like you were out there earlier, you know what it is. Goofball. He can't see it, so he must think it's something different. Little puny brain boy. You're just looking straight, like, what are you doing? Oh my god, look at this. This is ridiculous. He's just like staring up at this fucking door. Like, what is this? I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It's just rain. It's the pitter-patter of rain, bro. He's so intrigued. It's like the most amusing thing. It's just like he was like, I mean, I guess he's bored of it now, but like, I don't even know, like, how long was he even there for? He was there for like a good like 5 minutes at least or something. Just like staring like that the entire time. What a weirdo. What a goof. What, did you start realizing that that was like the outside and now you want out there? Fucking goofball. Sukov advised as a Californian. Rain? What is this voodoo magic? Are far from mofos. Dude, he kind of does identify as Californian in this way. If it's gonna be like that about it, I mean, yeah, it's like, what the fuck is this? Rain? What is this weird voodoo magic? What? Why do you have to like stare at me all the time, dude? I swear, certain lighting, like, you would literally look like a little demon. And sometimes I like visualize that lighting in my brain, and it gets like permanently ingrained into my like memory. And it's kind of traumatizing. I don't like it. Little hellhound demon. This is what he is. What the fuck are you doing? I don't like the sound of whatever you were doing there, bro. That. Yeah, what are you doing? Do something that you should be guilty of. I bet you is. This is a boofer, is he? Still your weed again. No, but you spilt my tray earlier. Luckily with not that much wheat on it, but you did nonetheless. Little asshole. And yes, he is a little boofer. He doesn't want to boof when I want him to, but he'll boof when I don't want him to. Which is very annoying. Dude, you got like a piece of paper on your booty, bro. Sukov, come here. Come here. Come here, dude. Come here. Sukov. Sukov, come here. Sukov, come here, baby. Come here. Oh my goodness. You got like a piece of paper on your booty. There you go. I got it off you. That's all I wanted to do. You somehow had like a little piece of paper on the booty. It just wanders off. It's like, okay, I guess I'm done. It's almost at the 4-hour mark of stream. I'll probably actually call it good at that mark. Get myself a little bit of food in. I might throat have a goddamn break. Oh, wait. See meme. Wait. White man has been here. How can you tell? Foot pattern is in the snow show Fortnite. Oh my god. Okay. No, this needs to be. I can tell from parents is such. Yeah, okay, this tickles me too much. I don't know why, but that meme tickles me very immensely. The white man has been here. How can you tell? The foot patterns in the snow show Fortnite dances. What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love it. What the fuck? Oh, goodness gracious. Gotta love little memes like that. My lord. But alright, hitting that 4 mark, so catch the last little bowl out, and I'll go for the rest of this little even, so. And look at you. You look like a little cat all wrapped up in a little ball like that. So cute. Anyway, so peace out, everybody. But of course, I'll be back around for that next one, and hopefully my vocals aren't so goddamn raspy. But yeah, if it is.